Astrology with Squidward.
Let's look at Gemini, sign of the twins. If you're a Gemini, you probably experience deja vu, the feeling that this moment has happened before. And you also experience deja vu, the feeling that this moment has happened before. This month, Gemini's moon is in Uranus, so you smell funny. My prediction for Gemini, you'll experience deja vu, the feeling that this moment has happened before. I'm Squidward, your Nicktoon astrologer, reminding you not to touch my stuff.
And now, Wildcard and Friends and Astrology with Squidward present Gemini in Gemini.
Thank you, yes, welcome. This is our last 2026 Gemini stream.
Indeed, Aruni.
Yeah.
And we are finishing Polycule.
Yes.
Yes.
6 episodes remain in the block, and we're going to do them all today.
Yeah, and who knows, if we have time at the end, maybe we'll ask what the AI thinks they look like.
We'll see how much allotment we have and the remainder of this subscription. Okay, so our next episode prompt is as follows. Let's see.
You gonna screen share it, Pixar?
1 second.
All right. While he's doing that, I'll read what's on the screen right now for the chat that can see it at home. Write a script for the double-length Christmas episode called "Live Free or Die." The girls are on Christmas break. The girls are on winter break. Sugar forwards a text from her mother, Cheryl, asking her to come home from the holidays with her new friends. Don't worry, Kenny. We'll be done after.
Wait.
Yeah, Kenny.
Whoa. There is a freaking continuity error right here.
What happened?
I named her mother, quote-unquote, Cheryl, and I, quote-unquote, named Sugar's parents, Kelly and Rory, later in the script, in the prompt I meant.
Oh, okay. Sugar forwards a text from her mother, Kelly, asking her to come home for the holidays with her new friends. The other girls, and Ethan too apparently, sees an excuse to go to a place that actually has, gasp, snow. At MCO Airport, Petra, Ashley, and Ethan realize that Sugar's parents live in New Hampshire. We didn't add a reaction to that.
Yeah, so I was thinking, my personal thing is a way to shoehorn in the other things that I thought is to mention they've been there before, but they never went to northern New Hampshire.
Okay, I see the northern New Hampshire.
Well, I did shoehorn the Kennedy Lake Park Water Country down here.
Oh, right. Now I see it.
Okay, after landing in Manchester, Petra and Ashley keep asking to go to Manchester Art Gallery to no avail. As the rental car drive from the airport drags on to an hour plus, Ashley says this is New Hampshire, right? Sugar bluntly says, northern New Hampshire, where there's nothing to do. Ashley gets bummed out already. Sugar defends New Hampshire by gushing about the memories she had going to Canopy Lake Park, Water Country, and Hampton Beach as a kid. Petra points out that none of those things are even open. The girls and Ethan arrive in the evening at O'Connor Cabin in Moultonborough. Did I say that right?
Yep, Moultonborough.
We meet Sugar's parents there, Kelly and Rory O'Connor. They're old-fashioned, they love their sweets, and they love their collection of bloodhounds. Ashley is scared shitless of the dogs and leans on Petra for comfort in this sensory hellhole. Kelly leads Ashley to their jacuzzi, but there's one problem. Ashley eagerly gets in, only to realize the O'Connors keep it at 70 degrees for the dogs.
Fixed.
Only to realize that the O'Connors keep it at 70 degrees for the dogs. One of the dogs, Barnaby, bounds out the back door and leaps directly into the 70-degree jacuzzi, splashing water right into Ashley's face. Ashley just stares blankly ahead, completely dead inside as her sensory hell kicks in.
Alright, I'm gonna change this to kicks in.
Did I say it wrong?
Yeah, you're fine.
It sets in, but since kicks in rolls off the tongue better, I edited it that way.
Oh my god, I blinked. That's probably why I missed it. I'm sorry. Alright. As the days go on, it is both boring and alienating. There's no snow on the ground, and none is expected until next week. Ashley can hear a pin drop on the hardwood cabin floor as she hides alone from the dogs. She can overhear Petra, the O'Connors, and Ethan playing Phase 10. Why?
Phase 10 is one of the games that we often played at the freaking Saluda cabin that we went to like 2 years ago.
Oh, I see.
And in general.
I was also thinking hunting, but hey, phase 10 works.
Okay. And
should we change it to hunting?
I like the
I
phase 10
mean,
one.
okay, yeah, I mean,
Whatever, phase 10 it is.
And she can only wonder if the things they're talking about even resonate with her anymore, especially since Kelly asked why Sugar didn't go for a more modest girlfriend. I thought she was going to be ape shit that she even has girlfriends.
Well, the thing is that this is New Hampshire, the 5th state to legalize gay marriage. So I don't think that even as traditional as the Sugar's parents are, I don't think they would be homophobic at this point.
yeah, but here's the thing. What I know about New Hampshire is they love to keep tradition up there.
Right.
I've been up there many times in my life, and the phrase "live free or die" is very strong.
Anyway, reiterating to Kenny, this will be the last AI stream. The things in town aren't much better. In order to prove that, yes, there are actually things to do, Sugar takes the girls to the old country store. Sugar revels in the historical artifacts and antiques on display, but Petra is antsy and Ashley's completely out of her comfort zone. A visit to the Moultonborough Historical Society only makes this worse and more irritating. The Christmas trees and Santa statues there try to create an artificial rustic sense of cheer that creeps Ashley out. I thought I was going to say they were all dressed like Klansmen or something. All she wants now is to do something fun, like water skiing or... Wait, the water's frozen. Ethan is in heaven, pun intended, when the O'Connors take everyone to the Geneva Point Center, where they're part of an ecumenical...
All faith, basically.
Camp club celebrating Christmas. Even Petra's starting to get creeped out here, and Sugar starts to be concerned for her girlfriends. Why can't they just let themselves have fun? After their trip to the center to get home, the moment Ashley's escorted to her room by Petra, one of the bloodhounds breaks her phone. Even though it still works, this is her last straw. I thought that would be Ashley's last straw.
It is Ashley's last straw.
Because I thought it was Petra's from the way I looked at it. Okay. Alright, Ashley does some research and discovers that Mount Washington is the only place in New Hampshire with guaranteed snow and a meteorological observatory.
Mount Washington.
Ashley grabs the rental car keys and says, I came here for snow, science, and a break. I'm going to the observatory. You can come with me. You can stay here with the dogs. Sugar's deeply offended by first, but Petra plays peacekeeper and forced the whole Polycule to go with her. And of course, Ethan happily tags along. On the hike, Sugar and Petra have a bit of an argument, and Ashley walks ahead of the pack. Near the summit, the Polycule sees snow. Yay! But there's only one problem. A brutal wind gust. Almost as if the Wolfmen are trying to mess with them. What's Wolfmen?
Yeah,
the Wolfmen are part of New Hampshire folklore.
Yeah, also Mount Rushmore is the windiest place on the planet. Even more windy than Mount Everest. It is a geological nightmare. Why would they go up there?
It's always windy. It's never loosey.
Because fun climax, you'll see by the end.
Ashley promises that the observatory is worth it, but just as they fight to get to the door, Ashley glitches as close to the public visitors at the moment. Petra, at a moment's notice, tells everyone to hold on, and gets everyone to use their clothes as gliders/parachutes. Sugar uses her massive skirt, Ashley uses her bra, Petra uses a spare yoga suit, and Ethan uses his shirt while running down the mountain. When they land at the bottom, the Polycule has their own gripes with each other. Sugar blames Ashley for forcing them up a deadly mountain just because she couldn't handle normal family Christmas. Ashley blames Sugar for being completely oblivious to her sensory hell and forcing her to take extreme measures just to find some peace. Petra is exhausted from constantly having to mediate between Ashley and the O'Connors. This establishes a growing rift in the relationship. The episode ends with Ashley saying in a deadpan tone, "We're gonna need a bigger home."
So that's the end of the Christmas special? Huh.
Yeah. We're gonna need a bigger home, referring to the growing rift of a relationship and how they don't really want to see each other that much.
I was surprised like the Geneva shit with Ethan was left hanging. Like, it's like, oh, he met his religion buddies and we never see them again.
Yeah. Should we get rid of the Geneva part, or should we expand upon it, or what?
Like, I did have, like, an idea for how... Like, I don't know if we're going to resolve it in this episode or a future episode, but I did have a bit where, like, Ethan kind of is stuck having to choose between them and the Polycule because they don't approve of the girls. And then he decides to stick with the Polycule.
Yeah, I think we should put that around here. Ethan, meanwhile, is forced to choose between the Polycule and a few friends because they are somehow the only homophobes left in all of New England.
And a few friends from whatever you said the Geneva place was. From Geneva Point Center.
Geneva Points.
Yeah, like when I went up there, we didn't really go any place. We went to Wake Saki.
Oh.
Right. Anyways, is that what we're calling this episode?
Pretty much. I'm okay, but it's like that open ending feels a little off to me. But...
I mean, it feels off to me, but like I trust that Pixar has an idea of where this is going, and I just kind of want to be done.
I mean, it's a Christmas episode. Most Christmas episodes end with like a happy ending.
Yeah, well, most Christmas episodes don't have a fucking Polycule, so like, what do you want?
Okay, I can live with that. Let's see how let's see how they handle the Christmas episode.
And here we go.
Away we go. Alright, here we go. Who's narrating this?
Okay, I'll do it. Live free or die. Holiday crowds swarm the Orlando terminal. Sugar is looking at her phone, her face lighting up with aggressive joy. Petra, Ashley, and Ethan are dragging their suitcases.
Okay, stop a second. Like, I don't know if that's your narrator voice, but it almost sounds like Cracker. Petra, Ashley, and Ethan are dragging their suitcases full of berries.
I was going for Christmas narrator.
It sounds like someone holding back their urges for fairy godparents, like they're on Quaaludes or something.
I'm trying to. Okay, fine. Okay, guys, my mom Kelly just texted. She wants me to come home for the holidays and bring my new friends.
Wait, home? Where's your home? Please tell me the latitude correlates with a high probability of precipitation.
I'm from New Hampshire.
New England?
Wait, actual snow? Not just the foam they spray out of the machines at Disney? I'm in.
A mathematically perfect crystalline structure falling from the sky. Let's book the tickets immediately.
Good start.
A rental SUV pulls out of the snowy... Wait, no, it's just wet and gray. Airport parking lot. Sugar is driving.
Never mind. Go ahead.
Sugar is driving. Petra is in the passenger seat.
Passenger seat?
Passenger seat. Fuck you. Ashley and Ethan are in the back.
Sugar, we've been driving for 20 minutes. We're still in Manchester. Can we please stop at the Manchester Art Gallery? I need to look at geometric minimalism to center myself.
Yeah, Yeah, actually, some art sounds nice before we get locked in a cabin.
Time! We have a schedule to keep. 1 hour later. The landscape is nothing but endless, barren trees and gray, overcast skies. The drive is dragging on.
Sugar, this is New Hampshire, right?
Northern New Hampshire. Moltenboro. It's beautiful.
There's nothing out there. It's a sensory deprivation tank masquerading as a municipality.
You guys just don't get it. There's so much to do. As a kid, we'd go to Canopy Lake Park, hit the slides at Water Country, and then walk the boardwalk at Hampton Beach.
Sugar, those are all summer attractions, and they are closed because it is December.
We are going to have a magical rustic Christmas if it kills me.
I hope it does kill.
I don't want to have to take you to the special place. The SUV, hold on. The SUV pulls up to a large, aggressively folksy logging cabin in Moltenboro. The front door swings open. Kelly and Rory O'Connell, wearing matching hand-knit Christmas sweaters, rush out. They're holding plates of fudge. Behind them, a swarm of massive, drooling bloodhounds pours out of the house, baying loudly.
God, they're wolves. They're genetically modified floppy-eared wolves.
So, who wants to be Rory?
All right, who can do the best Irish accent?
Irish? Oh, fuck. Fried potatoes and spuds. Okay. Welcome to the United States. Grab some fudge and pet a hound.
Okay, I'll take it. Ashley slowly steps down. A bloodhound immediately sniffs her knee. Ashley whimpers and violently grabs Petra's arm, burying her face in Petra's shoulder.
Can you scroll up a bit more? The lamp's in the way on my side. It's okay, Ash. They're just very moist dogs.
The cabin is a sensory hellhole for Ashley. The ticking of a grandfather clock is deafening. The smell of cinnamon is overpowering. I guess I'll do Kelly because I think Kelly has like a similar voice to fucking Sugar. I think that's the connection.
As long as there's a milky degree of separation, I'll allow it.
Okay. Ashley, dear, you look so tense. Your shoulders are practically up to your ears. Why don't you go out back and use the jacuzzi?
A heated hydrotherapy chamber? Yeah, that sounds optimal.
Ashley really is quick. Ashley, wearing a modest one-piece swimsuit, eagerly steps into the bubbling jacuzzi. She immediately freezes.
Water's tepid.
Yeah, you gotta say it like you're freezing cold.
This water is tepid.
We keep it at 70 degrees. Any hotter, and it's bad for the dogs' coats. Before Ashley can process this, the back door bursts open. Barnaby, the largest and wettest of the bloodhounds, bounds across the deck. He leaps majestically through the air and splashes directly into the center of the 70-degree jacuzzi. A tidal wave of lukewarm, dog-scented water hits Ashley square in the face. Ashley does not blink. She does not scream. She just sits perfectly still in the tepid water, next to a paddling hound, staring blankly ahead, completely dead inside.
Stay.
The boredom has set in. Outside, the ground is completely bare. Ashley is sitting alone on the floor in an empty hallway. The hardwood floor is intensely squeaky. If a pin dropped, it would sound like a gunshot. From the living room, Ashley overhears the sound of shuffling cards.
Skip you, Ethan. Draw to Petra.
Mr. O'Connor?
Since when does
Ashley
Phase
hugs
10 play
her.
like Uno?
Ashley hugs her knees. She strains to listen to the conversation. Okay, I'm not doing the narrator voice anymore. Sugar, sweetie, you and your friends are lovely, but well, why couldn't you go for a more modest girlfriend? The blonde one is so rigid. I thought Sugar was the blonde one.
I mean, Ashley can be blonde too.
Well, we'll see what the AI thinks of that later. Okay, the mechanic girl at least seems capable of manual labor. Ashley's breath catches. She waits for Sugar to aggressively defend her. Oh, Mom. She's just quirky. Play your card. Ashley sinks lower on the floor, her heart sinking. Does she even fit into this geometry anymore?
Oh, dear.
Montage.
Montage.
What follows is a basic polycule montage. Who wants to do a
Alright.
montage?
Dun, 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 dun,
Sugar,
dun, dun,
yeah,
dun,
you gotta do it like Chris.
Kill me.
Okay, this
My mic was on.
Sugar is joyfully holding up a jar of pickled eggs and an antique butter churn. Petra is pacing anxiously, knocking over the. I can't read that fast. Knocking over the sleigh of wooden spoons. Ashley is standing in a corner. Well, that's well, 8-seater and dusted
Cider.
arcane.
Oh, cedar. Sorry.
So, well, the girls are surrounded by a dozen of anciently terrifying dancer statues with dead painted eyes. The artificial rusted chair makes Ashley shiver. The lake. Ashley, desperate, is holding a pair of water skis. She looks out at Lake Winnipesaukee. It is completely, solidly frozen over. She drops the skis.
We hope you enjoyed this basic Polycule montage.
A Christian musical camp, a massive man rejoice in his birth.
It's beautiful. I found my people.
Ethan immediately runs over to a group of preppy camp counselors holding acoustic guitars. Each one looks around the intense, hyper-religious atmosphere.
Shug, this place gives me the creeps. Can we just go back and play Phase 10?
What? Why can't you guys just let yourselves have fun? We're in a winter wonderland.
That sounds like something Pixar would say. Like, please be done. Please end the call.
Across the courtyard, Ethan is talking to his new friends. I'll be your camp counselor. I'm already talking. So Ethan, who did you come here with? Ethan points to Sugar, Petra, and Ashley, who are currently bickering. Petra is casually resting her hand on a sugar cake. Wait, are they together? You hang out with degenerates? Ethan freezes. He looks at the counselor. He looks at the polycule. He takes a deep breath.
I'm not degenerates. They're my friends. And frankly, your acoustic guitar playing is derivative.
Ethan storms off, choosing the polycule.
Wow, this
Good boy.
Wow, this art did not satisfy me at all, even slightly.
Petra is escorting a completely exhausted Ashley back to her guest room.
Just go to sleep, Ash. Tomorrow has to be better.
Ashley nods, pulling out her phone from her pocket. Suddenly, Barnaby, the bloodhound, bound down the hallway, slip on the hardwood, and crashes directly into Ashley. The phone falls out of her hand and hits the wall with the scintillating crack. What the fuck?
Enough with the crack jokes.
Ashley kicks it up. The screen is spiderweb, though it's technically still functional. Something in Ashley's eyes snaps. Crack. Sugar and the O'Connors are drinking cocoa. Ashley marches into the room. She's wearing her winter coat. She grabs the SUV keys off the counter. Ashley, what are you doing?
I did the research. The current forecast shows zero participation for Molten Borough, but Mount Washington is guaranteed snow, and the Meteorological Observatory.
You can't go up there. It's dangerous.
I came to the state for snow, I came here for science, and I came here for a break. I'm going to the observatory. You can come with me, or you can stay here with the brown hounds and the fucking Baskervilles.
Sugar stands up, deeply offended. Excuse me, bitch? My family has nothing but accommodating.
Has been nothing but accommodating.
Has been nothing but accommodating.
Okay, time out. Nobody's taking a rental car to a mountain alone. We are all going. Get your coats. Ethan, you too.
Hike is brutal. The incline is steep. Ashley is speed walking 20 feet ahead of everyone else, refusing to look back. She is so selfish. She couldn't just pretend to like the fudge for 2 bloody days.
When did you turn British?
I don't know.
Shug,
And Sugar is Irish, so it's close enough.
We don't know that.
I mean, I'm surprised you didn't say, I get you a bit of frostbite.
Okay, good idea.
Shug, your mom literally insulted her behind her back, and you didn't say anything. She's overwhelmed.
I was keeping the peace. Suddenly, they crest a ridge.
Look! So!
It's true. The ground is covered in a thick, beautiful layer of white powder.
Do you want to build a snowman?
You want to build a command?
Can you shut the fuck up?
I would, but suddenly a violent, unnatural gust of wind rips across the mountain.
Can we stop singing
It sounds
the fucking
almost like a howl. Are the wolfmen messing with them?
I hate you.
The wind is so strong, it nearly knocks Ethan off his feet.
Enough singing or I'm gonna end the stream right now.
It's worth it. The observatory's just ahead. We can look at the barometric pressure gauges.
They fight their way through the gate, reaching the
Gail.
sturdy door of the Mount Washington Observatory. Ashley grabs the handle. She pulls. It's locked. She looks at a small sign on the glass.
Close to public visitors at this time.
The wind howls longer. A massive snow squall is rapidly approaching. Great! We're going to freeze to death on a mountain because you wanted to see a thermometer!
We can't hike back down in this squall. Hold on.
Oh, what the what?
Physics, trust me. Take off your outer layers.
Sugar rips off her massive, heavy winter skirt. Ashley, panicked, unbooks her sturdy, reinforced sports bra. Strips down to a spare, tight yoga suit she had under her coat. Ethan rips off his flannel shirt.
Catch the updraft.
They sprint down the snowy Mount drop-off relief. The absurd cartoonist physics of the Polycule universe kick in. The sugar skirt goes like a massive parachute. Ashley uses the cups of her bra as dual gliders. He then holds his shirt over his head like a paraglider. You get the brutal wind and glide down the side of the mountain, screaming the entire way. They crash land on a soft snowbank near the parking lot. They're bruised, freezing, and half-dressed. Silence hangs in the cold air. You forced us up a deadly mountain just because you couldn't handle a normal family Christmas? You almost killed us, Ashley!
A normal Christmas? I was in sensory agony. Your family is suffocating, your dogs are hydro-terrorists, and you were completely oblivious to all of it! You didn't even defend me to your own mother!
I'm in my home, bitch!
Enough! I am so exhausted. I spent this entire trip acting as a buffer between the two of you. between Ashley and the dogs, between Sugar and her parents. I am tired of mediating this relationship.
The wind whips around them. The silence is deafening. The geometry of the polycule is fracturing. Ashley looks down on the ground, then up at the gray New Hampshire sky. She speaks in a completely flat, deadpan tone, just like the real Kixer!
I need a bigger home.
The end. And what a Christmas episode!
Tell me we have a way to resolve this so they can kind of stop being like a thing without it coming across as forced.
Well, that's essentially for the finale because, like, the next couple episodes are just them trying to mend the relationship together and failing.
So basically, they all either can't stand each other or they're trying to stand each other and failing miserably.
Yeah, like this sets up the breakup in the finale.
I thought it was gonna wait. Like is the breakup like the midway plot twist which gets resolved later, or does it end? Or does it end with them getting broken up?
It's the midpoint. It's the mid plot thing that eventually gets resolved later. I mean, I was thinking that the Polycule just doesn't get back together and instead just agrees to leave each other alone.
Like,
now I'm thinking about the movie. I'm thinking about in the middle of the movie, they all break up and decide to do their own movie, try to do their own movies. And then at the end, they realize, oh, they all suck. And then they realize how much they need each other. And then what happens is the end result is they put all three of their movie ideas together, and then that makes.
I think we can go with that instead.
I
think we can go with that instead, Tex.
I had an idea. I just had an idea of like, what if like they're like uneasily trying to like keep things tepid between each other because they think there's still hope, but then they break up for good once they hear Sugar, I don't know if it's speaking the truth or misspeaking, saying that basically she wanted to stay in the Polycule because being with the girls she gets more hits on the social media.
That doesn't sound like Sugar to me.
That's why I'm thinking it's a misunderstanding. Like, she says that she gets better content, that she has better content with the girls, which the other girls misinterpret as her staying in the Polycule for the clicks. But in reality, it's because she's with the girls, she's more happy, and therefore makes better content.
Okay, I'll think of that. Just...
All right, let's put.
We'll come back to.
All right,
we'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
In the meantime,
okay,
let's put the next prompt on the screen.
Alrighty. Totally Polycule, everyone.
All right, you can go ahead.
Here we
and,
go.
You can go ahead and
go.
read it after pasting it because it's a fever dream for me to even comprehend. Picture, you can read the prompt before submitting it.
Alright, write a script for the next episode. The name of the episode is Totally Polycule. This whole episode is a parody of Totally Spies, and I want to see a ton of references to this show. This episode starts with Ashley on the American Airlines flight back home, briefly watching Totally Spies for reasons. Suddenly, the Polycule gets called back by Professor Ted's new office. Ted tells them about a mysterious voicemail he got from some guy. The guy yells at the trio for no reason, hating them for the simple reason that they are gay. Because the rant's on speaker, the whole plan is disturbed. The girls completely tell it's Dean Sand behind a voice changer.
Wait, why is Dean Sand behind a what now?
You'll see.
Petra, Sugar, and Ashley are obviously pissed, and at this point, they desperately want to know why the fuck Mr. Footsweat hates them so much. Just why? In the year of our tour, 2026, they land in Orlando, and as they're walking outside the airport door, the Grey girls fall into the sewer via an open manhole cover, like getting whooped in Totally Spies.
Oops,
They find a strange room underground, and Ethan, dressed in a suit like Jerry's suit. Ethan claims he might have the answer as to why Footsweat hates gay people. The reason, he theorizes, is that it was done by a woman who turned out to be gay. To confirm, though, he needs the girls to get into his house and look for clues to make sure. So he gives the girls skin-tight jumpsuits. Petra gets a yellow jumpsuit, like Alex's. Sugar gets a red jumpsuit, like Clover's. And Ashley gets a green jumpsuit, like Sam's. Ethan gives the trio a bunch of random junk to get into Dean and Sam's house. Since the hurricane, he moved into an Everglades-adjacent swamp on the outskirts of Kissimmee. Using the random junk, aka gadgets, Petra, Sugar, and Ashley break into the house in their own unique ways, independent of each other because of the rift. Petra comes across a shrine to William F. Buckley Jr. Sugar comes across that pole from the wreck of the heart drum dressed in a hijab that is white, mind you, making it totally different in Dean Sand's eyes.
Oh my god. But yeah, that makes
And
it makes it
Ashley
look all granny.
Yeah, that's kind of the joke. Part of a joke too.
Yeah.
And Ashley comes across an old photo album showing foot sweat with a woman. Foot sweat.
Okay.
With a T. With a woman. The theory is true, but before the girls can examine the album further, Foot Sweat returns home, and the three girls are trapped in the house with him. They have to find a way out, or they're dead. Through a ton of escapades reminiscent of a Totally Spies mission, the trio escapes undetected. They meet up with Ethan, and they give him the intel that Foot Sweat did. In fact, have a girlfriend, but there was nothing else to tell the full story. The mystery about Foot Sweat's past will likely never be resolved. The episode ends with Ashley breaking the fourth wall by saying, "I swear I've seen this somewhere before," bringing the parody full circle. And as it turns out, this is another one of Ashley's weird dreams. She wakes up on the plane, realizing that Foot Sweat is still gone, and their relationship is still in a massive crisis.
Okay. So we brought up half of one of the Foot Sweat resolutions I wanted.
Okay.
Because, like, I remember when we talked about Foot Sweat's prior relationship, like, I was saying, like, maybe the reason he embraces traditional values is because he got dumped by a chick because the chick turned out to be gay, but then the chick eventually comes around and flat out tells him the truth that that she wasn't gay, he's just an unlikable person. But anyways, I guess with that out of the way, since we're going for absurdist parody, I say no notes.
I think it's good.
Here we go.
See. I want to see what it comes up with references. That's what I want to see.
I'm scared.
See if I get any of them.
How much you want to bet it's going to hallucinate a bunch of references that don't exist? Kind of like law of practice. I like how the thinking words of Gemini talk like they are freaking Ashley. Like, if we took all the words that popped up as Gemini generates this stuff and read them in Ashley's voice, it would be a total fit.
Alrighty. Int, American Airlines Flight Day. The cabin is quiet. The tension in row 14 is thick enough to cut with a laser. Petra is aggressively staring out the window. Sugar is aggressively filing their nails. Sitting in between them is Ashley. She has her noise-canceling headphones on, watching an episode of Totally Spies on her tablet. She is taking notes on a physical notepad.
Aggressively taking notes, I would have added, but okay.
Suddenly, Ashley's phone screen flashes. Incoming video call, Professor Ted. Ashley sighs, pulling down her headphones, and answers. Professor Ted. I'm currently in a pressurized metal tube at 30,000 feet, seated between two actually hostile entities. Make it quick.
Question.
Ask.
Do American Airlines flights have free Wi-Fi?
I don't know, but they probably bought it anyway.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, if they should have Wi-Fi on the plane. If not, how the hell is she watching Totally Spies on her tablet unless she has one of those premium streaming services that let you download the episodes?
Or she could be watching it on YouTube, because the whole series is on YouTube.
She can't watch it on YouTube on a plane without the plane's Wi-Fi, because remember, you have to set your devices to airplane mode when you board.
Well, the thing is that here's the thing. In-flight entertainment. I was assuming that she would watch Totally Spies using the in-flight entertainment.
Well, it says her tablet, so does the in-flight entertainment download to her tablet?
I believe so, yeah.
Yes.
Alright.
Continue.
Ash, glad I called you. I got you settled in my new office at the new campus, and someone left a bizarre voicemail on my answering machine. Listen to this.
Alright, well, since it's a voice changer, I'm gonna voice Ted. I'm gonna voice Sam for this.
Alright,
Okay.
Ted holds his phone to the answering machine. The audio clicks.
Ted, you thought you could escape my righteous wrath? You and those 3 homosexual succubi you call students? I will destroy them. I hate them. They are a blight on traditional
The rant echoes loudly through the silent airplane cabin. A mother across the aisle covers her child's ears. A flight attendant glares at them.
Hey, turn the speaker off!
Wait, that cadence. The heavy breathing through the nose.
That slight whistle on the S syllables.
Okay,
Mr.
let's try
Footsweat.
this. Mr. Footsweat.
Professor, Dean Sam is using a voice modulator. You can delete the message. Ashley hangs up. The 3 girls exchange a look, the riff temporarily forgotten in the face of sheer annoyance.
Okay, seriously? In the year of our Lord 2026, he is still leaving unhinged voicemails because we're gay?
We're not even at his school anymore. His school burned down. Why does he hate us so much?
There has to be a root cause, an unhandled exception in this psychological source code. The girls walk out in the sliding glass doors into the blistering Florida heat. Ethan is walking slightly ahead of them. The tension from the mountain is back. They are walking 3 feet apart from each other.
I'm calling an Uber. I am not riding in a car with... Ah!
With a synchronized scream, Petra, Sugar, and Ashley fall directly down into the metal chute. Upbeat spy pop music plays with a star-shaped
Here we
scream
go.
web.
Here's- Someone's gonna go get on the show. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Later continues. The 3 girls land perfectly on a plush, futuristic leather couch. They're in a massive, high-tech stainless steel room. Sitting behind a massive desk in a tailored British intelligence suit is Ethan. He is steepling his fingers.
Steepling? Oh, the finger thing.
Welcome, ladies.
How did you beat us here? And why are you dressed like a British civil servant?
I took the express lane. Listen, I overheard the voicemail on the plane. I've been doing some digging into Dean Sam's past, and I have a theory. Ethan presses a button. A holographic projector displays a blurry silhouette of a young Dean Sam. I theorize that Footsweat wasn't always a polyphobic monster. I believe that in his youth, he was dumped by a woman who turned out to be gay.
That's your big theory? A village in Orange store... Orange.
Orange.
Sorry.
Orangeberry.
Never-ending story on my head. Okay, me.
Orangeberry Blissy?
Shut your mouth, I'm trying to do the line! Hey. Okay. That's your big theory? A village in A village in... I will get this! I just want to get this, and then we'll be done soon. Okay. That's your big theory? A villain origin story based on a bad breakup?
It fits the profile, but I need proof. Since the hurricane, Footsweat relocated to an Everglades-adjacent swamp on the outskirts of Kissimmee. I need you free to infiltrate this property and find hard evidence.
I'm guessing you took
I just thought it was just a meme.
I'm guessing you took a wrong turn at Alligator Alcatraz.
A mechanical claw descends from the ceiling, dropping 3 folded, skin-tight jumpsuits onto their laps. Suit up. Petra holds up a bright yellow jumpsuit. Sugar holds up a vibrant red one, and Ashley holds up a lime green one.
Red? Really? It clashes with my undertones.
Ethan, I'm not wearing spandex to a swamp. The humidity will create a microscopic breeding ground for bacteria. It's aerodynamic, Ashley. Now pay attention. I've developed some tech to help you get inside. Ethan slides 3 items across the desk. A laser cutting contact mirror for Sugar, a grappling hook disguised as a hairdryer for Petra, and for Ashley, an 8-bit dual retro controller mapped to a custom turbo warp extension I coded. It can wirelessly hijack into localized security feeds and lock them.
The compounder, that's the fucking compact mirror. Of course! And the hairdryer grappling hook, I remember that.
Like, of course, Ashley is voiced by Pixar, and Pixar has the subscription. Of course he's gonna get the better gadgets.
Yes. A custom turbo warp script? That's a custom turbo warp script? That's actually solid logic. Go team! Whoop!
Is that how he says it?
Whoop.
Oh, because the chair flipping backwards. Okay.
The couch suddenly flips backward, dumping the girls down another tunnel. A dilapidated house sits on stilts over a murky swamp. The 3 girls emerge from the cattails wearing their yellow, red, and green jumpsuits.
Can you scroll up a bit, please? Okay. Alright, we're still in the fight, so we do this independently. I'll take the roof.
Fine! I'll take the back door.
So I'll take the illogical box. I don't want to talk to either of you dipshits anyway.
Sheesh, don't say
Upbeat bass riff with a diagonal scream wipe. Scene A. Petra drops her skylight. She creeps down the hallway and opens a closet door. Inside is an incredibly elaborate candlelit shrine dedicated to entirely to conservative commentator William F. Buckley Jr.
Whoa, that's a whole lot of weird.
Sugar uses her laser compact to slice the lock off the back door. She enters the living room. Standing in the center of the room is the metal structural pole from the wreckage of Heartthrob College. But something is different. The pole is dressed in a hijab, a white hijab.
Of course. A white hijab makes it totally different in his eyes. The delusions are staggering. Totally.
Scene C. Ashley uses the 8-bit dual controller, mashing the D-pad to bypass the digital lock in the filing cabinet. The door clicks open. Ashley pulls out a dusty, leather-bound photo album. She flips to the middle. There is a photo of a young, slightly less sweaty Dean Sam, sitting next to a woman wearing a flannel shirt, cargo shorts, and a carabiner on her belt loop. The sartorial evidence is irrefutable. Ethan's theory is confirmed. Suddenly, the sound of the heavy truck pulling up to the house echoes outside.
Takes his
Looks
character
like I get to be foot sweat one last time.
Go for it, man.
Stupid humidity. Curling my mustache.
In Swamp House living room continuous, Petra, Sugar, and Ashley all collide in the center of the room.
He's here.
Hide!
The front door jiggles. Foot Sweat walks in. He sniffs the air. He looks down at the floor.
Who's tracking swamp mud in my linoleum? Okay. Who's tracking swamp mud on my linoleum?
He looks around the room. It appears empty. Directly above his head, the 3 girls are performing a perfect gravity-defying acrobatic split, suspending themselves between the ceiling beams in complete silence. Foot Sweat walks towards the kitchen.
The air vent, go!
Using Petra's hairdryer grappling hook, they sip silently into the central AC duct just as Foot Sweat turns around.
Just like the show.
The girls, panting and covered in swamp dust, stand in front of Ethan's desk. Ashley slides the photo album across the metal surface. The intel is secured. He had a girlfriend. She was undeniably sapphic. Fascinating. So his entire crusade against you three was just unresolved psychological projection?
Yeah, but this doesn't tell us the whole story. What happened to her?
I suppose some mysteries of Mr. Footsweat's past will likely never be resolved. Ashley stands there in her green spandex. She looks around the shiny metal room. She looks at the 8-bit Dual controller in her hand. She looks at the camera. I swear I've seen this somewhere before. Ashley's eyes snap open. She violently jolts in her seat, gasping for air. She is not wearing a green jumpsuit. She is in her normal clothes. Her tablet is on her lap, the released by his end credits quietly playing on the screen. Whoop. The swamp turbo script. Ashley looks to her left. Petra is staring out the window, her jaw clenched, actively ignoring Ashley. Ashley looks to her right. Sugar is aggressively swiping on her phone, entirely walled off from the world. The tension from the disastrous New Hampshire mountain trip is still suffocating. A Polycule is still fractured. And Mr. Footsweat, he's still locked in a psychiatric facility. There's no underground lair. There's no neat cartoonish resolution to their problems. Ashley rubs her eyes, sinking deep into her seats. And thinks to herself, right, reality. The graphics are better, but the plot's a nightmare. She puts her noise-canceling headphones back on as the plane descends over Florida.
Well, that was a fun distraction, I suppose.
Oh, at least they got a few references, right?
Wait, okay, so, you know what they got right. I'm pretty sure everyone that watches Totally Spies know what they got right. Can you tell me what they totally biffed?
Well, originally there was going to have a line where Missy was in it, but since it was a dream, we couldn't have that because Missy was going to act like Mandy because that's what she was going to call them losers, just like Mandy calls it the losers. Anyway, but this is fine. This fits the bill, honestly. And also, no one said totally, but okay. But anyway, let's dive into let's try and think about what the next part of this arc is.
At least there's no fetishy bondage stuff in it. All right, let's see what this one is. After Ashley wakes up from her dream, Petra decides the best thing to rekindle the relationship is for them to go to a queer escape room. Yeah, because that's the first thing I think of when I think of rekindling a relationship, an escape room. Queer escape room she found in the depths of Highway 192 Tourist Strip. When they land in Orlando, can you scroll up a little bit? When they land in Orlando, Petra drives the girls to the building. It's sketchy, rundown, and dirty. Petra sees it as a great opportunity to have a team building exercise to rekindle their bond. But Sugar and especially Ashley call it fucking gross, even if Ashley sees an opportunity to write some functions down on the walls. My head is pounding right now. They get their tickets after asking the ticket agent a few questions. Not sure what the questions are, but okay. They walk down the hall and see a mysterious door labeled The Dungeon in lowercase cursive letters. It's the cleanest looking door, so they walk in. It turns out that the room is a sex dungeon. With all sorts of toys lining the floor, the big walls, and the chairs. To their surprise, the dungeon is almost like being in the mouth of a living monster. As they try to figure out the clues, the room can't help but stimulate them every chance they get. The mechanical waving floor keeps making them trip and fall. What am I rating?
Art.
More like smart, and not as an intelligence, but smart as an portmanteau of smut and art.
That's smart.
Anyway, slimy goo keeps dripping from the ceiling. A lot of vibrator. What did I? We were going for TV 14 here.
all two together.
Which one of you deviant motherfuckers wrote this?
This is all Pixar.
I wrote this. Yeah, this was a reworked version of an older prompt that I put as a non-canon episode. This is a reworked version of that.
Oh my god. Okay, whatever. If you get us, if I get banned, it's your ass.
Yay! Not me this time.
All right. A lot of vibrators slither toward them like snakes. Can you scroll, please?
Alright.
A lot of vibrators slither toward them like snakes and go for their thighs and batch. Like a cunning predator. As they try to escape, the rooms puzzles specifically require physical and emotional intimacy, such as holding hands to complete a circuit or answering deep questions about each other. I'm surprised it didn't emphasize deep. Because their relationship is fractured, they fail the puzzles miserably. Every time they argue or fail, the room punishes them with more sensory hazards. Eventually, after some hijinks you should describe in detail. Sorry, I just threw up a little. The rifts in their relationship show themselves in full force. Petra's having a lot of ticklish fun of Lucy and the girls. Sugar is absolutely disgusted by the aesthetic of her newly dirty dress, and Ashley's just about to shut down after figuring out a few clues. This culminates in an argument between them all in what's an emotional heavy scene. Sugar and Ashley completely unload on Petra for forcing them into this nightmare just to slap a band-aid on their failing relationship. Petra's ticklish fun instantly evaporates as the crushing reality hits her. Her attempt to fix them just causes more problems. Determined to at least get them out, Petra finds the key after remembering how Ashley put the clues together. She grabs it and uses her relative indifference to the stimulation to her advantage. She manages to crawl toward the exit door and unlock it. She drags Sugar and Ashley out in a heroic moment. By the time they're back in the car, I need to, I can't see the bottom button behind all our icons on my
I'll read it. I'll read it. Ashley makes it clear that they're not done with the conversation yet, even if Petra at least made the right decision at the right time.
Okay, I'm a bit, weirded out by how out there you managed to make it, but let's see how it makes it work, I guess. And while that's generating, I'm going to check my emails and see if we got banned yet.
Alright. Alright. Should I just put it in?
I couldn't think of any changes.
Alright, let's go. Here we go.
Okay, not seeing any emails yet. Let me check the all mail. We should be good so far. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Alright.
Who's narrating this one?
I am. A desolate stretch of Orlando Highway lined with discount ticket booths, run-down gift shops, and abandoned mini-golf courses. Petra's beat-up sedan pulls into the cracked asphalt parking lot of a windowless cinder-block building. A flickering half-burnt neon sign reads, "Queer escape, test your bonds." Petra turns off the ignition, forcing a wide, unconvincing smile. In the backseat, Sugar is wearing a pristine silk sundress. Ashley is rubbing her temples, still exhausted from the flights. Alright, we're back in Orlando.
Eyeline.
And, whoops.
Scroll up a bit.
Okay.
Alright, we are back in Orlando. And to shake out the terrible vibes from the mountain, I've scheduled a mandatory team building exercise.
Petra, there's a literal tumbleweed made of discarded tourist brochures rolling past the door. This place is fucking gross.
The structural integrity of that roof is highly questionable. It looks like a tetanus infection waiting to happen.
Guys, come on. It's an escape room. We have to work together, solve puzzles, and communicate. It's exactly what we need to get our groove back.
I suppose the enclosed environment does present an opportunity to map out complex spatial functions. I could write algorithmic sequences on the walls if I bring a dry erase marker.
Fine. But if I get exotic fungal infection on my heels, I am breaking up with you.
The lobby smells like cheap incense and mildew. A bored ticket agent with a lip ring is popping bubble gum behind plexiglass. Weird for the bun tester.
Yeah, we need a room that really forces, heavy emotional lifting.
The agent slides story wristbands under the glass. Down the hall. Pick your poison. The three girls walk down a dark, narrow corridor. There are several heavy iron doors. At the very end of the hall is a pristine, surprisingly clean pink door. Written on it is in glowing lowercase cursive letters, "The Dungeon."
Well, at least this door isn't sticky.
Petra pushes the door open. The three girls step inside. Clang! The heavy door slams shut behind them. The locks engage with a heavy mechanical thud. The lights flicker on, casting a deep, throbbing magenta glow over the room. The girls stare in absolute shock. The walls are padded with hot pink leather. Chains, cuffs, and an ungodly array of silicone sex toys line the walls, hanging from the ceiling and plying all over velvet chairs. But it's not just a room. The walls seem to breathe. The floor is covered in a soft, spongy textured pink material.
This isn't an escape room. It's a dungeon.
The topography is completely non-Euclidean. It looks like we've walked into the mouth of a living monster.
Oh my god.
Suddenly, the floor beneath them violently undulates. It ripples like a massive tongue. Petra loses her footing and falls backward onto a velvet chaise lounge. Sugar stumbles, catching herself on the wall. A thick, viscous drop of pink, slimy goop from the ceiling landing squarely on Sugar's shoulder.
My silk sundress!
Oh my god.
Sexy AI voice.
Okay.
VO.
Who wants to do a sexy AI voice?
Welcome to the dungeon. To escape, you must prove the strength of your intimacy. Puzzle 1. Physical connection. Complete circuits.
Two metal handprint panels illuminate on opposite sides of the room.
Well, I guess the AI voice isn't spazzing out. Am I allowed to say that?
What?
Okay, just a puzzle. We just have to hold hands and touch the panels.
Petra reaches out to grab Ashley and Sugar's hands, but the resentment from the mountain is still boiling. Sugar yanks her hand away.
I'm not holding your hand. You dragged me into a slimy monster mouth.
My sensory processing is currently at 98%. If you touch me, I will crash.
Yeah, I can tell it's 98% because you skipped the word capacity.
Yeah, it was delivery.
Sure, we'll go with that. Guys, please! Just stretch across the room.
They refuse to link up.
Connection failed. Initiating physical stimulation hazard. The
hidden panel at the base of the wall slides open. Dozens of sleek, pink, vibrating toys spill out onto the floor, but they don't just lay there, they begin to move. They sliver across the spongy floor like a nest of mechanized snakes, their motors whirring aggressively. They act like cunning predators honing in on the girl's body heap. The vibrators swarm them, aggressively darting toward their thighs and vaginal areas, buzzing relentlessly against their clothes.
I don't want either of you at my funeral when I die. Wait, stop! That tickles!
Away from me! You silicone reptiles! My aesthetic is being violated!
The frequencies, the haptic feedback, I can't think! Think!
Puzzle 2. Emotional intimacy. Answer truthfully. What is your partner's greatest emotional flop, 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 flop? Aw.
That is not how an AI spazzes out, but okay.
Ashley's greatest flaw is that she lacks basic emotional empathy and treats us like variables in a math equation.
Sugar's greatest flaw is a crippling, shallow vanity masking a deep narcissistic insecurity.
I love how true to life that is. Okay, laughing uncontrollably. Fuck. Okay. Come on, guys! It's just a game! Look at this, it's hilarious!
The room reacts to the hostility. The floor weaves violently, throwing them all onto the ground. More slime rains from the ceiling. Sugar wipes the goop out of her hair. She looks at Petra, who is giggling and completely oblivious to the sheer sensory agony Sugar and Ashley are experiencing. Something in Sugar snaps.
Snap! Hey, Petra!
Petra stops laughing. She looks up startled. Text.
Hold on here. Look at us! We're falling apart! And your brilliant solution was to trap us in a literal sexual nightmare? You think you could just slap a band-aid on a broken polycule by forcing us into a room and making us play a game?
Ashley looks up from her knees, her glasses smeared with slime, tears of pure overstimulation in her eyes. You never actually listen, Petra. You just use blunt force and try to fix things. I am shutting down. I can't take this environment. You didn't do this for us. You did this so you wouldn't have to actually talk about how we're feeling. The heavy, crushing reality of their words hits Petra like a physical blow. The ticklish fun instantly evaporates. The mechanical buzzing of the snake toy suddenly sounds sinister. Petra looks at Ashley, who is trembling. She looks at Sugar, whose beautiful dress is ruined, and her face is twisted in genuine anger and despair. Petra realizes with sinking horror that she made everything infinitely worse.
Where am I? Oh, there.
Right here.
I just want us to be okay again.
The exit mechanism. When the circuit puzzle failed, I saw the mechanical latch behind the velvet chair on the left. It requires a mechanical override key. Ashley points a shaking finger toward a small goop-covered pedestal on the far side of the room. A glowing brass key rests on top of it. Ashley drops her head to her knees, completely checked out. Petra looks at the key. She looks at the sea of slithering, vibrating hazards and the violently waving floor between her and the pedestal. Petra's face hardens. The mechanic takes over.
I'll get us out.
Petra drops her to her hands and knees. She crawls directly to the swarm. The vibrators attack her, buzzing relentlessly against her thighs and groin, but Petra completely tunes it out. She uses her physical endurance and relative indifference to the overwhelming stimulation, gritting her teeth and army crawling across the undulating tongue-like floor. Slime drips onto her back. She ignores it. She reaches the pedestal. She grabs the key. Petra lunges towards the heavy iron exit door. She jams the key into the manual override select and twists with all her strength. Clack! The door bursts open, spilling bright normal hallway light into the pink dungeon. Petra turns back. She sprints over to Ashley, hauling her up by the waist. She grabs Sugar's hand.
Move!
Petra drags them both out of the room, slamming the heavy cursive door shut behind them, cutting off the horrific buzzing sounds. Petra's car is idling in the parking lot. Inside the car, the silence is deafening. They're all covered in sweat and patches of pink slime. Sugar is staring out into the window and the desolate highway. Petra has both hands gripping the steering wheel, her knuckles white. Ashley takes off her glasses, wiping them with the hem of her shirt. She looks at the back of Petra's head. You found the key. You got us out. You made the right decision there when it mattered. Petra exhales a shaky breath, a tiny fraction of the tension leaving her shoulders. But don't think for a second we're done with this conversation. Petra not slowly putting the car into drive.
I know. I'll kill myself later.
The car pulls out into the highway, leaving the neon sign flickering in the rearview mirror as the episode fades to black.
This is getting dark.
Yeah, like I'm glad y'all wrote the prompts in advance because I was literally thinking, what if the next prompt was like Petra about to hang herself and the girls have to talk her out of it?
So, like a Family Guy episode?
No, this time it's actually like fucking like maybe it's like it wouldn't start with her about to hang herself. Like they'd all be numb and they'd all be reflecting on stuff. As Ashley and Sugar like talk things out and at least get to friendly terms with each other, they both like hear noises from the garage and see Petra about to hang herself because she's a failure at the Polycule. Then they talk her out of it, like genuinely talk her out of it, not like Brian and Stewie where they like half-ass it and then change their mind partway through. But I think Pixar has a better next episode.
Yeah, at the rental room. I'm just making a quick change real quick. Alright. Okay.
Like imagine like the ending is like we see Foot Sweat on the guitar playing on a stage trying to sing, and then Sugar just throws the gun on the thing. I changed my mind. Kill yourself.
Oh dear. Alright, this is my next episode.
Alright, Ashley's magical greeting. Okay, well, let's see. Alright, Pixar, read the thing for us, because it's your episode, basically.
Yeah. The girls are driving home from the escape room. Sugar then notices a creepy sawgrass field that she sees as perfect for a video idea she has. This sets up the next episode. Don't pollute this episode with elaboration here. A small, cute, broken, chipped, faded, sexy wizard animatronic greets visitors to Magical Greetings Orlando, outside the Magic Castle Inn. One of its servo motors whines loudly when it moves, and its jaw clicks out of sync with its speaker. The only thing this animatronic can say is, "I will always love you," in a glitchy, compressed audio format. In these trying times, this line weirdly gives Ashley a tear in her eye. The way her servo motors are exposed and how they form curves intrigues Ashley, and she sees it as her attempt at surviving the relationship. As it gets dark back at their dorm, and they make plans for back to school stuff, Ashley says she'll go to the store to get milk for the group. Ashley gets to action. She drives their car. She drives their car with a stolen socket wrench to MGO at 2 a.m. She unbolts the animatronic and feels its shoulders. Ashley takes it home. He explains that this is her idea to fix their troubles. Ashley suggestively grinds the robot, and the girls look at her like she needs help because she clearly does. We have scenes of Ashley having oil parties with the robot, Ashley giving the robot massages, and Ashley kissing the robot. Meanwhile, Petra and Sugar continue to argue about what to do about Ashley. I think we need more elaboration here because I put Sugar wants the robot gone, while Petra feels like that's too harsh.
I feel like wouldn't Sugar be the one think it's too harsh? I think Petra would be the one who wants the robot gone.
I was thinking I was thinking a different angle. Maybe Sugar would want to try to rescue Ashley because her mind is so far gone she's actually being lewd with the robot in front of them, whereas Petra just wants to kick Ashley out the Polycule because she's clearly having monogamous fun with the robot.
Yeah. Can you say that again, GH? I need to write this down in the prompt.
Should I write in the Discord instead?
Yeah, write in the Discord instead. Just write what you just said.
Okay. Sugar is concerned about Ashley's mental health and wants to help her come back to reality. Petra, however, sees it as Ashley crossing the final line and wants to and wants her to leave the Polycule because she clearly would rather enjoy monogamy with the robot.
Oh god. Okay. I'm just waiting.
Alright, so... Oh shit, I'm in the wrong thing. I posted the wrong thing. I am so sorry. I need to get rid of that.
Where'd you post it?
A different chat with Digi and his friends.
Oh god.
Here you go.
Alright, here we are.
Anyways, so are we keeping the Petra robot gone thing? Or did I just replace that?
Right, I think we can leave them both in. They don't contradict each other too much.
Honestly, I think Ashley should get the robot name. How do we call her? Jenny or Jennifer?
Jennifer.
Alright.
Jennifer.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ashley has a fart fetish now confirmed.
Alright, because she clearly does. Ashley even gives the robot a name. Jenny.
yeah.
8675309.
Alright.
Jenny.
They eventually agree to let Ashley have a robot until something happens.
Either that, or we can name the robot after Jenny's VA.
Let's just keep going. Until
Conveniently, the robot is battery powered, so Ashley even takes the robot to her classes. Kafut is teaching Ashley about it.
Teasing Ashley about
Missy is teasing Ashley about it. Missy is on the phone making a psychiatrist appointment, and Terry is trying to come up with ways to glitch it out with avocado juice.
Okay, stop. Clarify. Psychiatrist appointment for herself or for Ashley?
For Ashley.
Alright, type that in.
Alright. Arthritis thinks it's a sign of the apocalypse and wants the robot to sacrifice it to the crippled toe gods.
What? I love
I felt like I had to.
Okay.
I felt like I had to throw in an arthritis line, just to shove him in the plot.
I'm surprised Arthritis came to the new school.
Well, technically, he runs that steakhouse now, so technically he's still around.
Yeah, but that doesn't give him
right.
to visit a bunch of college students.
There. Thanks to the robot is a alright. The robot is there. You go.
Thanks to crippled toe gods. Okay.
Honestly, I think it'd be more funny to reference the steakhouse, maybe sacrifice it to the liberal steak eaters or something.
Liberal? Huh? Arthritis is
Alright, then.
right.
Okay, well, what's the other part? Conservative?
I think liberal is the left, conservative is the right.
I have an idea. Crippled steak eaters.
Yeah.
Why are we... Okay.
Okay, we'll go with that.
Eventually, the cops send a letter demanding the robot be put back. The cops explain that the business is losing money and that Ashley will face consequences. Ashley refuses. Ashley convinces MGO to let her keep it, but on one condition. She has to program a brand new replacement for the company.
Okay, so we gotta elaborate on that, or is that gonna go in the next episode?
She has to program a brand new replacement for the company. While Ashley is programming this, Petra and Sugar are left with no clear path forward.
Huh. Oh, mysterious.
Zoinks and shit.
Jinkies.
They agree to delay the issue until they get relationship therapy as a group.
Okay, honestly, I feel like Ashley would watch a lot of 5 Nights at Freddy's Let's Plays while programming this so that she can get an idea of how to do a robot.
Why do I feel like it's going to be one of those things where it's like they go to get the therapy, they're encouraged to split up and try looking for men to date, and then it turns out the therapist was actually Foot Sweat's nephew?
Why am I hearing this music in my head while we're typing this?
I have no idea.
Let me see.
Go, angry game nerd.
Alright, just to rebut from the top, basically. So from here. So are we good with this?
Yeah. Sounds good.
Yeah. Ow. Something about this writing process is making me feel a bit queasy.
Alright. Who's narrating this?
I guess I'll take a turn.
I haven't narrated any yet.
Okay.
Sure, go ahead, GH.
Alright. Sorry, I just had to finish off my non-specific branded bottle of water. Alright.
Unbranded. These are feeling awfully branded.
Anyway, car. The car is silent. The thick tension from the dungeon still hanging in the air. Petra drives. Sugar stares out the passenger window. Ashley sits in the back, arms crossed. They drive down Highway 192, passing a large desolate field of tall, creepy sawgrass swaying in the wind.
Stop the car!
Quietly.
Stop the car!
Yeah, see, see, you just gave me Harry Potter vibes. Like you know the book, did you put your name in the Goblet of Fire? Dumbledore asked calmly. Meanwhile, in the movie, did you put your name in the Goblet of Fire?
Stop the car.
Sugar, Sugar, we just escaped a sensory hellhole. I am not stomping in a... Stomping? Sugar, we just escaped a sensory hellhole. I am not stopping in a swamp.
I don't want to get out. Just look at it, Squidward. That soft grass field. It's perfect. I have an incredible idea for a video.
First of all, call me Squidward again, and I'll personally pay for your nose elongation surgery. Second of all, a video.
Just keep driving. I'm making a mental note.
MPage.
Oh, sorry. Petra rolls her eyes and stops at a red light directly in front of the Magic Castle Inn. Next to the inn is a dilapidated, brightly colored storefront. Magical Greetings Orlando, MGO for short. Outside the storefront stands a small, broken, weather-faded animatronic of a sexy wizard. The fuck? The paint is chipped. Its exposed servo motors are visible through the gaps in its plastic casing, ironically forming geometric curves. The animatronic moves. A loud, agonizing whine erupts from its motors. Its jaw clicks open, completely out of sync with the audio blaring from its blown-out chest speaker.
Okay, I think it has the same kind of energy as the escape room, so I want to do it again. I will. No, hold on. I will always love you.
In the back seat, Ashley's eyes widen.
She lowers her window.
Never mind.
I will always love you.
A single tear rolls down Ashley's cheek. The unyielding, unconditional declaration of love, even from a broken machine, strikes a chord deep within her fractured psyche. It is the stability she desperately craves to survive this relationship.
It's beautiful.
Welcome to the Ashley Gets a Sex Doll episode, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Petra and Sugar are sitting at the kitchen island, looking over class schedules and syllabus papers for the new semester. The vibe is strained. So I have intro to combustion engines at 9 a.m., which means I can't drive you to your theater history class on Tuesdays.
Fine, I'll walk. It'll give me time to process everything.
That was creepy. Ashley suddenly stands up, putting on her jacket. She refuses to make eye contact with them.
I'm going to the store to get milk for the group.
You said that as one sentence, even though it's written as three.
I'm going to get store to get milk for the group.
You're going to get store?
I'm going to the store. Okay.
Get store. Is this what we call downloading DoorDash now? We're gonna get store.
Yeah, I'm getting store.
Do you guys shut up?
That's gotta be a line in the movie.
This is like the closest thing to fun I've had all day.
Oh God.
Okay. We have a full gallon in the. Hold on, I gotta be Petra. We have a full gallon in the fridge.
It lacks structural integrity. I'll be back.
How does a milk gallon lack structural integrity? That's what I want to know.
Ashley just making shit up.
She's making shit. Well, she's really bad at it.
She's getting store, duh.
Okay, let's go with that.
We're adding that in the movie.
Oh God.
Ashley walks out, slamming the door. Ow, my nuts. Okay, 2 a.m. in the morning.
It's 4 o'clock in the morning, Stu.
Why on earth are you making chocolate pudding? Ow, I farted. Okay. The streets are dead. Petra's sedan rolls up. Headlights Jeff. Oh, off. Sorry, your mouse cursor was in the way.
It's Jeff.
Shut up! Petra's sedan rolls up. Headlights off. Ashley steps out. She reaches into her jacket and pulls out a heavy, stolen socket wrench. She walks up to the wizard animatronic. It is powered down. Ashley lovingly runs her hand over the chipped plastic of its shoulder, feeling the cold, exposed servo motor beneath.
I'm going to save you, and you're going to save me.
Ashley gets to work rapidly unbolting the heavy base plates. Maybe I could get a career reading fan fictions. That'll never catch on. Petra...
Don't knock it till you try it.
Why don't you try it?
Maybe I will.
Maybe you should. Petra is drinking coffee. Sugar is applying lip gloss. The front door opens. Ashley walks in, dragging the massive 150-pound animatronic wizard behind her. It makes a horrific scraping noise on the linoleum. What the hell is that?
This is my idea to fix her troubles. Her name is Jenny.
Jenny? It's a creepy, faded old man wizard, not a teenage robot.
She transcends the gender binary, Sugar. Jenny provides consistent, programmable affection without the volatile variables of human emotion. Observe.
Ashley hits a switch on the back of the robot.
I will always love you.
Ashley closes her eyes and suggestively, bizarrely, grinds her hips against the robot's rigid plastic leg. Where's my career?
Petra and Sugar stare in absolute horrified silence.
Oh, she needs help.
I got the Roger. I got the montage music. Ashley and Jenny, Ashley and Jenny, Ashley and Jenny, Jenny and Ashley, Ashley and Jenny,
motor oil out of a teapot into a cup, having an oil tea party. Ashley is giving Jenny a massage, meticulously oiling the winding servo joints of the cotton swab while whispering sweet nothings. Ashley leans in and passionately kisses Jenny's cold, hard, out-of-sync plastic jaw.
Ashley and Jenny. Ashley and Jenny, Ashley and Jenny, Ashley, Jenny, Ashley and Jenny.
We're done. Okay, continue. Let's continue.
Petra is pacing the living room. Sugar is sitting on the couch looking stressed. It's gone. That thing has to go. She's crossed the final line.
Petra, you can't just throw Jenny out.
Yes, I can. She would clearly rather enjoy monogamy with a hunk of glitching plastic than deal with us. If she wants the robot, she can leave the Polycule.
That is too harsh. Look at her, Petra. Her mental health is completely deteriorating. The escape room broke her. We have to be gentle. We have to help her come back to reality on her own terms.
By letting her date a theme park prop?
Just let's wait until something happens. A natural breaking point.
Fine, but I am not doing its laundry. Where am I? Okay. Ashley is wheeling Jenny across the quad on a customized dolly. The robot is hooked up to a... Sorry, I hiccuped a bit. The robot is hooked up to a massive car battery. That football guy walks by holding a football. Yo, Ashley, is that your new boyfriend? Does he even lift?
Jenny tensile strain far exceeds your biological maximum to foot. In the
distance, Missy is aggressively tapping on her cell phone.
Yes, hello. I need to book an emergency psychiatric appointment for a classmate. She is currently holding hands with a wizard. Yes, a sexy one.
Meanwhile... Oh, okay, I guess I got confused about who was voicing what. Meanwhile, Terry is hiding behind a bush, holding a carton of avocado juice.
I pour this organic avocado juice into its motherboard. I can trigger a short circuit and free the campus mainframe from its presence. Honk, honk, honk.
Ashley is sitting in a booth feeding French fries into Jenny's unmoving mouth. Arthritis, wearing a stained apron, stares at the robot from across the counter, his eyes wide with terror. It's the sign! The prophecy of the metal man! The apocalypse is upon us!
It's just Jenny arthritis.
We must sacrifice it to the crippled toe steak eaters! Bring me the cleaver! Ashley quickly wheels Jenny out of the restaurant. Ashley is brushing Jenny's synthetic beard. Petra walks in holding a piece of official mail. Ashley, we got a letter from the Orlando Police Department. Ashley stops brushing. They are demanding the robot back. Magical Greetings Orlando is losing money because their main attraction is missing. They said if you don't return it by tomorrow, you will face severe legal consequences.
Fuse. They can't have her. She's a member of his household.
Ashley, you can't go to jail over a wizard.
Ashley grabs her phone and aggressively dials.
Hello, Magical Greetings Orlando. This is Ashley. I have your asset. I am not returning it. However, I offer a compromise. I will build and program a new, vastly superior replacement animatronic for your storefront. In exchange, I'll retain legal custody of Jenny.
Ashley listens. She smirks.
Pleasure doing business with you.
I'm surprised that worked. Like, if I were writing it, I would have probably added an ending where she gets too attached to the new one and ends up like in her own molecule with both of them. But you know, this is the Gemini project, so let's keep going.
Honestly, I feel like if I were a company and I was offered a brand new robot, of course I'd take the brand new one instead of the old one.
It's a brand new robot!
It's the wave of the future! Spider-Man! Spider-Man!
Alright.
Okay,
Here we go.
Ashley is sitting at her desk, surrounded by circuit boards, wires, and soldering iron smoke. On her laptop, a playlist of Five Nights at Freddy's Let's Plays. What the fuck? Who wrote this?
I shoved that in.
Okay.
Tix shoved that in.
Tix?
Hello everybody, my name is Markiplier and welcome back to Five Nights at Freddy's.
Why did you put Markiplier shit in here?
Because we need more Mark in our life. Because
Then
Mark
go watch a
is
Markiplier
Mark.
playlist, you schizo.
Who am I calling the schizo?
Let's see, blasting at full volume. Markiplier screams in the background as Ashley intensely codes, drawing inspiration from the terrifying digital jump scares. Why is she being inspired by scary robots to make a not scary robot? From the hallway...
Maybe it's scary in the way that it wants to have sex.
Is that,
Two trucks having sex.
Is that what your sex doll told me last night?
Leave her out of this.
From the
From the
hallway. From the hallway, Petra and Sugar sneak through the cracked door, watching Ashley frantically build a new robot, while Jenny sits beside her in a chair.
She's taking inspiration from Five Nights at Freddy's. The new robot is going to traumatize children.
I have no idea what to do anymore. There is no clear path forward. We can't fix this by ourselves.
You're right. We need professional help.
Couples counseling?
Group relationship therapy. We are looking at an appointment tomorrow. We are booking an appointment tomorrow.
Petra nods in agreement. They silently close the door, leaving Ashley alone with the glowing screens and the mechanical whining of her metallic companion. How many episodes have we done?
4.
So there's 2 left, right?
Yeah, we have the episode before the movie, and then we have the movie. So, I didn't write a prompt for this, but I did write a broad overview that I would want MPage to follow, because I'd imagine MPage would handle this episode because it involves a killer game show and YouTube. So, here.
Alright.
Here's my basic overview, and then you fluff that up into a prompt, basically.
Okay, prompt writing 101. Buckle your fuckles, kiddies. We're going to show you how it's done.
And we're going to actually show you how to make good prompts instead of just shit.
Let's see.
Use your brain.
But they reject the pilot. Okay, I can kind of see an idea here. write a script for the next episode. That girls go to group relationship therapy and the therapist, thankfully, is one of those. Okay, no, never mind. I was gonna say she's the one that understands polycules, but of course she understands polycules. She's a group relationship therapist. Which Ashley didn't even know was a thing until now, given that therapists mostly tend to suggest relationships with multiple partners are a tragedy waiting to happen. So let's see. She points. The therapist points out that Petra was on the right track with the escape room thing, but suggests perhaps expanding the concept into something more meaningful that they can look back on and be proud of making together. It's something more meaningful. Do anything together. Sugar uses the opportunity to have to pitch a movie idea that they can all make together. You said stick figures glued onto popsicle sticks. Are they the players, the audience, the hosts? Who are they? Dixer? Hello?
Pixar.
They're everyone.
Oh, okay, so everyone just uses the stick figures to make the movie. They don't just get on the camera?
Yeah, they don't just get on the camera.
Alright. Right. They go back to the sawgrass field earlier and make a horror film about a game show that kills people. The movie uses what was it? stick figures glued onto popsicle sticks for all of the characters. It does really well. They post the movie on Sugar's YouTube channel, and it does really well. Even grabbing the attention of Glitch Productions. What do you mean reject the pilot? Wait, pilot for what? Because movies don't have pilots. Oh, my leg.
What I put?
Let's see. As in, they look at the video, do the feasibility study, clearly making it shows it worth it. Okay. Even grabbing the attention of Glitch Productions. Sugar jumps on this to inquire about them making a show out of it, but Glitch Productions respectfully declines. Sugar is distraught that she didn't solve their relationship problem. But not all hope is lost. As she later... Wait, so is the next episode involve making the movie, or is it just the movie?
Well, the movie is about making the movie, and we're going to have to tell the AI that this script is a movie-length script.
So
we're going to have
My idea was to generate it in 3 parts, just so it's make sure it's movie length.
3
Yeah,
parts? We're gonna be here all night.
Okay, 2 parts. Yeah. 2 parts.
Act 3. How about this? We each type 1 part.
Wait, how about you fucking... I was gonna say, if you keep making it 3 parts, how about you get a Gemini subscription and write all the parts yourself?
Alright, so we'll probably just tell it to generate a movie-length script, I guess.
Wait, but not all hope is lost, as she later gets contacted by Paramount by producers from Paramount. Is it Paramount Studios or Paramount Pictures?
Pictures.
Pictures. to make a movie. Alright. Alright, let me, hang on, I gotta figure out, like, they got a baker while making this stick figure thing, right?
Right.
Okay, I need to add more of that. Let's see, Petra keeps rolling her eyes at the various cliches this film uses. Please add examples. And Ashley is not impressed by the production quality, namely the fact that the movie uses stick figures on popsicle sticks. After they finish, they post the fucking bullshit. And it does surprisingly well. Okay, tell me if this is good.
All right. That looks good, but you should say the producers from Paramount Pictures to specify they're the producers from that acting episode.
Well, you have. Well, can you change it when you put it in?
I will.
Okay.
Here we go.
Oh, I see.
Prediction for the next episode that goes through the group relationship therapy, which, as I didn't even know was the thing to know, given that therapists mostly tend to suggest relationships with multiple partners are a tragedy waiting to happen. The therapist points out that Petra was on the right track with the escape room thing, but suggests perhaps expanding the concept to something more meaningful they can look back on and be proud of making together. Sugar uses the opportunity to pitch a movie idea that they can all make together. They'll go back to the Saul Gross movie from earlier and make a horror film about a game show that kills people. Petra keeps rolling their eye. Which aids this film uses. Please add examples. Ian Ashley. He's not impressive best quality. And the fact that the movie uses stick figures. Glued on the popsicle sticks for all the characters. After they finish, they post the movie on Sugar's YouTube channel, and it does surprisingly well, even grabbing the attention of the Glitch Productions. Sugar jumps on this to inquire about them making a show out of it, but Glitch Productions respectfully declines. Sugar is distraught that she didn't solve their relationship problem, but not all hope is lost as she later gets contacted by the producers from Paramount Pictures to make a movie.
Alright, let's hope we didn't screw
Let's
this up.
see what
big
this
time.
is.
So, let me get this straight. The final episode is movie length, but it's about making a movie.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep. The series finale is about making a movie and the girls getting famous in the end.
The Hang Gang Directive? Did they think that Hang Gang was a horror project?
Yeah. Oh my god. Now I gotta clean up a mess I made at my desk real quick. 1 second.
Oh god. Alright, who wants to narrate?
I was suggesting that you narrate it since this is your episode.
Alright, sure. Alright, therapist's office. Yep. A soothing, neutrally decorated office with a small indoor waterfall and a ridiculously comfortable beige sectional sofa. Petra, Sugar, and Ashley are sitting awkwardly on the sofa, leaving exactly 6 inches of space in between each of them. Sitting across from them in a leather armchair is Dr. Sylvia, a warm professional therapist holding a notepad.
I have to admit, Dr. Sylvia, I'm experiencing a statistical anomaly right now. I didn't even know group relationship therapy for non-monogamous dynamics was a viable practice. The literature usually suggests that multi-partner relationships are just a Greek tragedy waiting for a match.
I guess I could do a doctor voice. Polycules have their own unique geometries, Ashley. They require maintenance. Now let's talk about the incident at the escape room. I just wanted us to bond. I thought if... Oh, hang on, my Xbox is falling asleep. I need to wake it up. Okay, there we go. I thought if we were forced to work together, we'd remember why we like each other. Instead, I trapped him in a vibrating sensory nightmare. Petra, your instinct was actually incredibly healthy. Team building is a classic conflict resolution tool. However, the execution was highly dramatic. Instead of trying to escape a negative environment, what if you three collaborated to build a positive one? Create something meaningful together that you can look back on and be proud of. Sugar's eyes slowly widen. A light bulb practically clicks on above her perfectly styled hair.
Hold on. Okay.
Alright.
Build something. Make something together. Oh my god! I know exactly what we need to do.
Creepy sawgrass field. The desolate swaying sawgrass swamp off Highway 192 from the previous episode. The wind howls ominously through the tall reeds. Ashley is standing in the mud, holding her tablet up like a movie camera. She looks thoroughly unimpressed. Petra is crouching behind a rotting log, holding 2 popsicle sticks. Glued to the sticks are crude hand-drawn paper stick figures with terrified expressions. Sugar is wearing a beret and holding a megaphone.
Done.
Can you scroll, please? Terrible falsetto voices. Okay. Oh no, Brenda! The game show host has locked the studio doors, and the studio is inexplicably located in a haunted swamp. Don't worry, Chad. Let's split up to find the host. It's completely logical to separate when a masked killer is hunting us. Petra rolls her eyes so hard she nearly falls backward. Sugar, this script is a disaster. Let's split up? Really? And why did Chad's car inexplicably fail to start when it was running perfectly fine 5 minutes ago?
It's a horror trope, Petra. It builds tension.
And why does the game show mascot a creepy porcelain doll that just slowly turns its head toward the camera? What game show has a porcelain doll for a mascot?
I gotta agree with Patrick. The production quality is severely compromised. Sugar, the structural integrity of these popsicle sticks is failing. The hand-drawn paper aesthetic is visually interesting, but we are using literal Elmer's glue in 90% humidity. The ink is running.
It is the point where we all
You guys aren't seeing the vision. It's called Hanging, a chaotic, high-stakes game show where if you guess the wrong letter, you literally get erased. It's a homage to Wheel of Fortune, but with a gritty papercraft indie aesthetic. Now, wiggle Chad so he can trip over a completely flat patch of dirt while running away.
Can you not rip off my shit, Sugar?
Yeah, I was about to ask, how do you feel about your totally innocent, fast-paced letter guessing game turn into this?
I mean, I don't mind. What I do mind is that it used Hang Gang twice.
God. I mean, I can't think of a better one, but I know there's a better one. But let's keep going. Peter sighs heavily, wiggling the pop. It's Petra, isn't it?
Peter!
I
Where's
can't read!
reference to the show?
Petra sighs heavily, wiggling the popsicle stick so Chad violently faceplants into the mud. Dorm room. The girls are gathered around Ashley's laptop.
I finished rendering Hanggang in the movie. I applied some digital color grading to hide the Umber's glue stains. Uploading to Sugar's YouTube channel now.
Continue. Dr. Sylvia said we needed to make something together. We did it! We survived production without killing each other!
Barely. I still have a paper cut from the killer game show wheel. The Hanggang doesn't even have a wheel! If y'all want to see what Hanggang is, let us know in the chat or the comments. There is some work going into it. It's great.
Yeah.
They watched the progress bar hit 100%. Published. Montage. Okay, viral spread. Let's see. What's a good like online video getting popular music?
I'll do it. Da, 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 da,
Sugar checks her phone. 100 views. She smiles. Petra wakes up to Ash's laptop pinging aggressively. 50,000 views. The view counter is spinning like a slot machine. What? 2.5 million views. Comments flood the screen. The hand-drawn stick figures make the horror so much more visceral. What? Hanggang is a masterpiece of indie limitation.
Oh no.
What have we done?
Art.
Oh,
Yes.
Oh, art yourself.
You
Dorm
first.
room. Art you. Sugar is hyperventilating, staring at an email on her phone.
Guys! Glitch Productions! The people who created Coop and Maggie just commented on the video! They sent me a DM!
Glitch Productions? The premier indie animation studio of the Pomni people? Statistically, their viewership metrics are astronomically high.
They're even in the theaters, no less. What did they say? Are they offering us a deal?
I'm emailing them back right now. I'm pitching a full 10-episode season of Hanggang. This is it. We made a hit. We fixed the Polycule. We're going to be better than that horrible circus show.
Your mom's a horrible circus show. The next
The atmosphere Go ahead.
The atmosphere has completely deflated. Sugar is sitting on the couch wrapped in a blanket looking devastated. Petra is rubbing her back. It's okay, Shug. It's a tough industry.
Respectfully decline. That's what they said. They said it doesn't quite fit their 3D animation pipeline. But they love the papercraft jar. Ashley.
Okay, the rejection is purely logistical, Sugar. You cannot internalize corporate pipeline limitations as a personal failure.
But I do internalize it. Dr. Sylvia said making this would fix us. The glitch said no. And now the hype is dying. And we're just us again. We're still broken.
Hey, we had fun in the swamp, didn't we? Even if the script was full of terrible cliches.
You really hated the creepy doll, didn't you?
It was the dumbest thing I've ever seen. But I liked watching you direct. You were so bossy. It was cute. Suddenly, Sugar's phone rings. Sugar looks at the caller ID. She freezes.
It's an LA area code.
Sugar hits answer and puts it on speakerphone.
Hello? I was number one. Sugar. It's the boys from Paramount. The ones you saw you puke on are the meathead and Romeo and Juliet. Oh, hi! Yes, I remember.
Listen, kid, we were scrolling YouTube and we saw that weird, creepy popsicle stick movie you posted. Hanggang?
Yep, you saw it. We love it. It's avant-garde.
Avant-garde.
We love it. It's avant-garde. It's raw. The fact that Car didn't start brings a burden of expectations. We want to buy the rights. We want to adapt it into a live-action feature-length film. Here's Lock at the floor. She stares at the suit's absently.
Hey, I'm supposed to be the narrator.
Sorry.
Sugar's jaw hits the floor. She looks at Petra. She looks at Ashley.
A live-action feature with an actual budget?
We're emailing the contracts right now. Pack your bags, Polycule. Paramount is sending you to Hollywood. The line clicks dead. The three girls stare at the purse. The three girls stare at the phone. Sorry. Slowly, a massive, uncontainable smile spreads across Sugar's face. She tackles Petra and Ashley into a massive three-way hug, the three of them tumbling off the couch onto the floor, cheering loudly. The Polycule wasn't fixed overnight, but as they lay laughing on the floor, the geometry finally felt right again.
Alright, it is time to put our massive brains together and write the series finale.
Alright.
Polycule the fucking movie, baby.
Alright, while you guys get started on the prompt, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and get a drink.
Okay, so the first thing we have to type is we have to mention to Gemini that this is the series finale, so I want you to add references of every episode.
Finale.
Add references from every single episode if possible.
To every single previous episode, if possible. This is a movie-length script, so we will...
Should I make sure it's movie length or in 2 parts?
Well, when I asked ChatGPT to do like a big death battle simulation, to truly grasp the severity of it, I had them do it in multiple parts. So maybe 2 parts could be a good thing. But honest, but I don't know. You know. I don't know what Gemini is different than ChatGPT, so maybe I don't know. Okay, so I think we should talk about how, like, in the beginning they were originally going to make Hangman the movie, but then after some creative differences, they just said, let's make a movie about us.
Alright, so it begins with the producers studying locations for hanging, but it becomes clear when they pitch the idea to that they will not get a big enough budget. When the Polycule is told about this on the studio lot, they decide to scrap the idea and just make a movie about themselves, like a slice of life movie. Ashley points out that Sugar completely
ripped her game off anyway.
Okay. So now we gotta introduce the stars. So Paramount gets some odd choices to play the girls.
All right. Who would be the director though? Like, who would be the director? I mean,
All three of them are going to be directing. That's where the conflict is going to happen.
The producers tell Ellison that about the change, and Ellison suggests that all three direct the film. The film, seeing how successful Backrooms was with a 20-year-old director.
Okay, where are we at?
Okay, I was about to announce which women actors are going to be playing the girls. So,
Producers call up some strange bedfellows to star in the film.
okay, so I'm gonna type them out so you can just give me.
You're right.
Okay.
Oh, Ashley finally figures out that they ripped off the game.
Yeah, she forgot to tell them. She somehow didn't tell.
Swag.
She was too until now.
Oh,
Sometimes it takes a long period of time without eating fruit to realize how delicious fruit is.
oh. How do you spell McCartney?
Try looking it up.
McCartney? Look it up.
Okay.
Yeah, the internet does this weird thing where if you spell a word wrong, it tells you how it's supposed to be spelled. Although sometimes the internet likes to be a smartass and not know what you're saying. Like, I keep seeing the political ads where they say images are animatized with AI, and I look up animatized, and they're like, did you mean animated?
Okay, so this is my star list for the main girls that.
All right. They contact Rebecca Parham of Let Me Explain Parham Studios fame, who play Lucy Louie.
Lucy Liu.
Lucy Liu.
Is spelled
to
L-I-U.
Lucy Liu.
Lisa,
And Melissa.
Hold on, I think it's spelled L-I-U. Let me check one more
Melissa
time.
McCarthy.
L-U.
Fee.
Sorry, it's.
Oh yeah, I did spell it right with the L-I-U. Okay.
What better way to attract women than have it be a Melissa McCarthy movie?
Wait, apparently Lucy Liu said she'd be down for there being another Charlie's Angels reunion.
I wonder how Rebecca Parham would react to being in a Melissa McCarthy movie. Shush.
I could see.
I got it.
I could see her hanging us at the stake right now for daring to speak her name in an AI project.
Or tearing our mouths off and putting us in her video.
Like she has her. She'll tear our mouths off and mount them over her fireplace.
Yeah, so her ghost dog can eat them?
No. Like, our ghost mouth will be hanging on the wall. She'll do the music count, and then we start going, ooga, 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 chaka, ooga, 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 chaka. And you know the song?
Eliza's Melissa McCarthy is in it. And that AI will do most special effects, detail added in by the producers to save costs.
Oh my god. Okay. So, okay, so, where's the part where they break up again?
Remember, this is like movie length, so this is going to be a big boy prompt.
Yeah, we're gonna stuff every last idea we have in this. Everything. Whether it fits or not.
Whatever. Y'all better not be too tired when we're done with this, because I do want to make that separate video afterwards.
Alright. I save costs. I don't watch Let Me Explain Studios, so can you write this next part 6?
For Rebecca Parham? Okay. Okay, so I'm writing about Rebecca as Petra. Okay. So.
Eka demands to back out. But she signed the contract anyway. So the producers. Does Parham live in California?
Parham lives in Texas.
Drag her to Melrose Avenue, kicking and screaming,
and claiming she's gonna make a video on this and expose Parham.
I was
claiming she's gonna make a video on this and expose Paramount somehow.
Like, I was imagining her being dragged out of her house like SpongeBob and Fever Krabby Patty, like no, don't take me to Hollywood. I want to live. I want to live.
Yeah. Anyway, so yeah. I feel like Lucy Liu would be the only one who's actually okay, who actually likes her role.
I mean, like, it can't be any worse than the time they made her a love robot in Futurama.
Well, I loved her as Viper.
And she was really good in Charlie's Angels. Did you see the Charlie's Angels It's Just Bad video?
Yeah. Hey, buddy, there's a dominatrix beating up the groundskeepers.
And that bit at the beginning where it turns out the game has a bug if you play it without a memory card.
No, without a memory card. What is this crap? I'll always remember the data design video. Dun, 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 dun. Name! I'm the ghost of the money wasted on data design interactive games.
Holy shit.
Existence is pain!
Yeah. You know what's funny? I thought I'd never played a data design interactive game in my life. Turns out I did. Nickelodeon Party Blast.
Oh. Is that even a good game?
Define good game.
A good licensed game.
Define good licensed game.
Not Lights, Camera, Pants.
Lights, Camera, Pants was alright.
It's hard as fuck. I remember me and Nick almost broke our GameCube controllers trying to play that.
Anyway, there's no story mode in Party Blast. All it basically is like you play a mini game, and if you win the mini game, you get to play the mini game again in a different area until the 4th area where you face a boss and then unlock a 5th area.
Okay, well.
You can also unlock bonus mini games by winning silver stars, and silver stars are randomly given now if you win certain mini games.
Actually, a better movie, a more specific movie that would be slice of life that Melissa McCarthy did would be Tammy.
But anyways, yeah.
Yeah. Have you guys ever seen Tammy? It's a funny movie.
I think my favorite revelation from the Charlie's Angels video, though, was the fact that all the cutscenes were voiced and animated in French, and they got our Hollywood girls to dub it later.
Yeah. You know what's funny is when I played, somehow the ending of Solely Spy Siren Mission kind of mirrored the ending of the game where they just run off.
And they all lived happily ever after, because it's just bad.
We gotta make a pre-res reference in this.
No! Re-res is not for a movie!
Honest. Okay, so.
Besides, if we want to make a re-res movie, it's gotta take place down there. You know, down there.
Alright, so.
Original.
Right, so I think our next line is supposed to be Parham's reaction to being in a Melissa McCarthy movie.
Yeah, it's like. I mean, I don't know if Rebecca was against fat people, but it's like Rebecca is a weird woman. She's always been I mean, she practically did a shit ton of stuff with the annoying orange.
I got something. What if, like, Rebecca is pondering why Melissa McCarthy is not pissed off that they're using AI in the movie, but then Melissa reveals that she read the contract and the AI usage only applies to, like, post-production special effects, not generative in terms of their performance.
Yeah, and of course, since this is a movie, we got to make sure all the characters are involved. We have to mention that they were originally going to get actors to play Missy, DeFoot, and Terry, but they thought that they could get their big acting break, so they made them play themselves.
I mean...
And of course, we have to have Ted played by Seth MacFarlane.
Actually, what if we had Missy, like, played by someone else? Like, Missy is about to play herself, but she goes full-blown Hollywood diva and makes a shit ton of demands, so they say screw it and replace her.
Yeah, they replaced her with Aquafina because everyone, Aquafina gets put in too many movies.
At least it's not Ryan again.
Although I do like her. You know what this means? I no longer need a nightlight. No. Or actually, I think DeFoot and Terry would get replaced. Maybe DeFoot is replaced with Arnold Schwarzenegger, and Terry is replaced by John Candy. Boom. Celebrity cast complete. But they still let the real people hang around the movie because they're their friends, frenemies.
Yeah.
They need extras. And of course, maybe we have Ted played by the one and only Seth MacFarlane.
Okay.
I'm getting so hyped.
Okay, this is getting dull. I'm gonna put on some loading music so that the audience just doesn't like get bored.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Here's our tunes for hopefully no more than the next hour.
Yeah.
Like it?
All right, I kind of like it.
Aquafina was supposed to play Missy.
All right.
Like Missy was gonna play herself, then she gets too greedy and demanding, and they replace her with Aquafina.
Missy after Missy herself got too aggressive and on the phone. Look at you like it?
Let me move us so I can see that last part better.
I thought Terry was going to get played by Tom Kenny.
No, Terry.
That's Ethan.
Ethan's played by Tom Kenny. Terry plays.
All right. Yeah, because Terry is weird, of course.
Let's keep it up.
Wait. To save on cost, they Polycule demands to get Missy and Terry over here to play themselves for the funny. Missy is too aggressive and controlling on the phone, so they play Missy instead. Of course, the man the Professor said be played by Seth MacFarlane. As for Ethan, producers recommend Tom Kenny.
watermelon.
Tom must be too old. All the producers.
Okay, I just thought of something funny. Like, what if what if Ethan, after Ethan gawks about Tom Kenny being too old, Tom Kenny, in whatever cartoon voice you imagine, says something to the effect of, we are all infants in the eyes of our Lord and Savior, and that wins Ethan over.
Alright, they tell the producers call Ethan. Ethan about it.
All right, I just remembered Petra's.
Yet,
We forgot about Petra's father. Honestly, I feel like Paramount Pictures would do those.
I think Petra's father's too busy running the steakhouse.
No, that's arthritis.
Okay, Petra's father's too busy doing a tour. He's probably expensive.
Honestly, I feel like Petra's father would do it just to help his daughter. Like, I feel like he would do the soundtrack of.
He's too busy trying to fight the microplastics.
No, we put Necklace Joe as the soundtrack.
Oh.
And Petra's like, oh god, no.
Oh, okay.
Banjo soundtrack, everybody.
Please tell me I'm not the only one being overwhelmed right now.
No.
Ow.
Okay, so.
Oh, hold on. What did I hit? Oh. Okay.
You know, I just thought of something. What if we do get Teen Foot Sweats back, but he wears an electric bracelet and has to do whatever they say so he can be part of the movie?
Nah, that's just kind of dumb.
Oh, I got a better idea. One that saves every movie. Mr. Footsweat, played by Tim Curry. Come on.
Don't you mean Jim Carrey?
No. Like, in every bad movie that Tim Curry's in, he's the reason it's not terrible. He turns he gives every performance his all and turns a bad production into a mediocre one, including but not limited to Rocky Horror Picture Show and what was that one? Jimmy Neutron and Muppet Treasure Island. Oh, and Home Alone 2.
To the Polycule's chagrin, Ethan tells the producers about Dean Sam's existence.
Ah, fuck.
Realizing they have to roll with this, Petra suggests how's that?
Just Tim Curry playing. Alright. Limousine and a pizza.
My.
Traditional American standards.
I'll get you, Jimmy Neutron.
Yeah, you're correct. Tim Curry plays Calamitous.
Calamitous will always be one of my favorites. He's so bald and so old and tiny.
I'll be right back to rinse some dishes. Keep going.
And the rest.
Okay, so Act 2. So we need to talk about how they actually fight and break up. That's the so it has to be something big that breaks them up. The big creative shift. Perhaps Petra's
What if the big creative shift is Ashley not wanting to think about Team Sam anymore and getting mad at Ethan for mentioning Team Sam's assistance to the producers, and this is what creates the shift?
Yeah, and also I feel like all three of them have to have a different shift. Like maybe that could be Ashley's part of the shift. Maybe Petra's part of the shift is that she thinks that like maybe her and Rebecca have I'm trying to think maybe Petra's mad that they didn't get a gay person to fucking voice her.
What did you say there? M-Page's music is too loud. M-Page's music is too loud. Turn it down, M-Page. Turn it down. Turn it down.
Turn down the music.
Whatever. I'll just turn this volume down. There you go. Can you say that again?
Okay, so I was thinking... Okay, let's start with Sugar, so that I'll think of Petra's in a minute. So, Sugar's rift comes from the fact that she thought that... She thought that, what's her name? Brenda's song, the VA of Anne, should have been a better fit for her, and they only chose Melissa McCarthy out of because of her figure.
Yeah.
Like that's Sugar's gripe with the movie. Because, of course, we have to have an amphibia reference.
Alright, Ashley's rift comes from realizing that Team Sam is just not working in the film and getting mad at both Ethan for revealing Team Sam's existence. And the producers.
Wait, shouldn't the rift be between them? And that's how they break up?
Yeah. I think so.
So you kind of fucked up with Sugar's rift here. Like, it doesn't involve her getting mad at the other girls.
Alright, okay, Sugar, okay, then I think Sugar, okay, Petra is mad because It's got a Petra's mad because it's some sort of aggression. So fine. So I think Sugar is mad that we can't all just get along, or she's failing
that they can't just that the other girls can't get.
Where are you typing this?
Discord.
I was gonna say, I guess I'll get to work on the feed screen, but I didn't know if there was anything else I was missing.
Alright, and okay, what Petra's rep text?
Okay, I think Petra is more like she's mad that what would Petra be mad about? Come on, think. That things aren't going fast enough.
That the production
What do you think?
Jen is so troubled and is mad
I don't think it's because
mad that they didn't get to play themselves.
Like, I mean, I can agree with them not playing, with her being upset about them not playing themselves. I think they'd be more upset that they're, like, relying too much on the special effects and not doing good in terms of practicality.
Okay, then
relying way too much on AI special effects, especially for and not practical effects, especially for a slice life film. Yeah, but like this goes like in between the production, so we should detail how the production starts.
Alright. I mean, I'm gonna probably steal something from Jimmy Neutron for this. It would be like, the girls would inquire about all the different locations they've been to, and then
girls explain all the different locations they've been to.
But the producers say they can recreate all of it in their studio. To which Petra
They can recreate it in their studio.
Petra, like, skeptically inquires as to how they would do that.
Inquires as to how they would do that.
So we're doing lights, camera, danger.
Yes, to which the producers, like,
I
don't know what the adverb is, but they basically tell the girls, it's called Paint Kid, it's cheap and it comes in a can.
Hey, it's Paint Kid, it's cheap, and it comes in a can.
SMR, thanks for coming. This is the final episode of Polycule where they make a movie about their life.
Yes! It's gonna be huge!
For sure.
Oh god.
They then the producers then work with Amazon to figure out the specifics of this AI special
next thing, and how they can do it the least unethically. Amazon decide that they will talk to creators to get permission to train off their work, but it is taking a long time, mainly because the creators agreed to just leave them on voicemail to derail the production. Meanwhile, they begin filming.
I got another 10-minute unskippable act. Can you add something about foghorns? I don't know what that means, Carlene.
Meanwhile, they begin filming. Something about foghorns. Foghorn.
SMR, I don't think we mentioned Rupert at all. Did we mention Rupert? I don't think we mentioned Rupert.
I think.
We mentioned Rupert a while back, but not on this episode.
Okay, I guess we're gonna have to mention him again.
And Prism asks if we can make a joke about lunch late. Like, I think we're a bit late for that.
Wait, I got an idea. While they begin filming. The girls, are told about a deal the studio Paramount made with Mr. Beast, who have lunchly feed the crew, but the girls tell them that those were discontinued for obvious reasons.
SMR, I think I can clarify that we brought Rupert up in an earlier episode. Wait, what the fuck? It would be funny.
We did ask the AI that they're gonna reference almost every episode if possible.
Wait, what the hell? It would be funny if he strikes back as a CEO of a random company. Like, what? We're gonna just have Rupert. We're just gonna say that Rupert bought Roblox for like 10 billion Robux or something.
Okay, no, this is gonna be funny.
Eventual, for obvious reasons. For the first scene they film, they have to figure out how to make a foghorn to represent the Aqua Leviathan.
The what?
The Aqua Leviathan, remember the cruise ship?
I
Man,
thought it was the SS Leviathan.
Well, Gemini calls it the Aqua Leviathan.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Mindfuck! Oh my god, it's the ghost of the money we wasted on Gemini!
It's the ghost of them.
represent the Aqua Leviathan. Petra decides to use a simple PVC pipe. PVC pipe? To go big or go home. They decide, they realize that this would be better. The effects department.
I'm trying to think of something else.
They decide to shoot something else instead. Instead, the simplest scene to get a hang of directing movies. They decide to what should they do? They decide to do the scene for the scene
night?
of them. Do a scene at night where Ashley. Wait. What would they do at night?
Where mistakes are less noticeable.
Where mistakes are less noticeable. They decide to shoot the scene where they first enter the college at night for the aura, even though it was not historically accurate.
So next.
Alright. Meanwhile, back at Amazon, Amazon decides that their systems are broken. They keep getting rejected. So the producers decide to do something stupid. Make all of the special effects in Roblox.
Yeah, that actually does. Another thing, that's not entirely a bad thing. I mean, you technically could do a lot in the Roblox engine these days.
Make all the special effects of Roblox. It turns out that our old pal Rupert Gaming Boy bought the company for 200 bajillion Robux.
Actually, we'll do a real number. How about octodecillion?
We're not going into freaking adventure capitalist numbers.
I'll just say billion.
Actually, trillion might be better, because a billion Roblox, that actually doesn't buy you much these days.
Technically, I mean, do we really want to say trillion? Elon is a trillionaire now.
What's the Robux to USD conversion rate?
Oh, don't make me look it up.
I'm looking it up. I'll look it up for him. It's actually not... Okay, so the conversion rate...
Justice for Schlep! Justice for Schlep!
Schlepp's already go back.
Yeah, but fucking, I want more justice for Schlepp. Schlepp deserves all the justice.
Okay, for $200 you get 24,000.
Okay, hold on. Is that the lowest thing? Is that the lowest thing, or is that a bundle deal?
No, the highest thing you get
not the highest, the lowest. The lowest possible Robux you can buy determines the base rate.
500 for $5.
So 200 billion Robux at its base conversion is $2 billion.
Okay, that's a little high. Oh, actually, 2 billion. Roblox isn't worth 2 billion. It's worth a lot more than that.
Well, that's why I said we go by the base rate, because if you buy any more than that, they give you a bonus. That gives you the illusion of a deal. But the correct exchange rate goes by the base.
Roblox is worth $37 million.
Alright, Roblox is worth 37 million, so that would be 3.7 billion Robux.
Alright, 3 point...
Wait,
I fucked up. I said billion.
Oh, 37 billion? So that would be 3.7 trillion Robux.
Yeah, so...
He's now the CEO and proposes that the movie is all about him going in and
rating live streams.
Oh, alright. Proposes that the special effects pipeline is streamed to YouTube for all to see.
I don't get it.
Wait, no. What should be funny? What should be Rupert's funny proposal?
Like, every character in the movie always has their neck hurts.
Or in the movie, always has their neck hurts.
What have I done?
And that they... Okay, I got an idea. So, let's take something out of another movie episode where Eddie tried to make a movie for his big brother. I'll just show everybody. And then maybe they're filming one scene and I'm trying to think of it like when Rolf got pissed off. Eddie, Rolf, oh Rolf, I'm gonna sign your fist. You have none of like Rolf's face.
What did you say, Tex?
Something about Rolf. I'm thinking of the Ed, Edd n Eddy episode where they were making the movie.
Yep.
I'm trying to think. How did they do that? Oh, okay. Who could they piss off? You just probably figure out how to flood a room for the hurricane scene. I got it. By using a model of the Family Guy house, which Ted gets pissed off and chases the girls down.
The model of the Family Guy house. Seth MacFarlane gets pissed off about how inaccurate it is
and chases
the girls down.
Yeah, it's like when they were trying to do Rolf. Hey boy! Come back here, chicken thing! Run away! Okay, so that's one scene. So now we gotta come to the big breakup part. Or do we have more?
Again. We have more what?
Do we have more to write, or are we going to the breakup part?
I don't know, because, like, chasing the girls down, I believe that's the hurricane part. So...
And we gotta do the Christmas episode.
Alright. The filming goes relatively well. Show a montage describing filming various scenes in detail. But a building sense of resentment bubbles up. The three girls each have their own rift. Alright, this is relatively simple from here. Boink. Boink. Boink.
Alright. I'm trying. Oh wait, I thought we were gonna use a different version of Sugar's Rift.
So what's Sugar's Rift?
Oh right, that's. Never mind. You did fix it. I thought you added that other girls can't get along. Alright. And then I have an idea of how they can get back together. It's the rivals that bring them back together.
Alright.
Maybe.
Eventual. Alright. How should we describe the girls breaking up?
It's gotta be like fucking dramatic as hell.
Alrighty.
And it's gotta be raining. All breakups happen in the rain.
Alright. Whatever. It is Tuesday, where they begin to film the scene at the Borough Historical Society. The producers are using an old barn in Buena Park as a stand-in in a rare moment for California. It starts raining.
This song is getting into my head. It's like the Mickey Momo song.
Oh, the song, the music?
Yeah, that reminds me. We gotta add the fucking Mickey Momo song.
Do not!
Hard.
I swear to God.
Ashley is shocked that everything could go so wrong, especially in a scene that is giving her PTSD from New Hampshire.
I swear to God, if we put in the stupid Mickey Momo song, I'm gonna take an oil can and shove it right up your.
It gets so bad. Wait. From New Hampshire. To cheer Ashley up,
Sugar sings the Mickey
I'm gonna
Momo song from My Life as a Teenage Robot. Ashley is so mad that she blows up in both Petra and Ashley's Sugar's faces in front of the whole crew. The girls get in a massive screaming match that dramatically ends in them breaking up.
That, I mean, you better watch yourself, guys. After that stunt, I'm sending Grabify links. One false click and I know where you live.
Okay, so after everything is said and done, Missy, Dufffoot, and Terry.
There is no Missy, remember? Texter got rid of Missy, remember?
Well, who said maybe they hear about them breaking up.
Well,
and then
obviously Terry and Dufffoot would hear about it because they're right there. Even if Missy heard about it from back home, she wouldn't care.
I mean, maybe they made. I just thought of something. Maybe they made Missy like work as like the refreshments person.
Wait, remember when Arnold Schwarzenegger was the Foot, like, and he blew up like half the budget?
I thought they put the
So
Foot
Missy
back.
and the Foot. Well, no, they didn't. Like, remember? I'm just gonna look up here.
Thing.
This long. In fact, I'm actually gonna put this in fucking Word.
I was gonna say, can't you just...
And I'll tell you. And I'm going to tell you.
I was gonna say, couldn't you just Control F the part you were looking for?
Control Fing is much easier in Word anyway.
I do not comprehend that logic, but okay.
What I meant to say was, this is over 1,500 words long.
God. Alright, paste it back in so we have it. And where's the part where he got replaced with Arnold again?
Alright, Arnold. Okay. Alrighty, Arnold, whatever. Alright, where's Arnold? Arnold, there you go.
The producers get Arnold Schwarzenegger to play the Foot, blowing half the budget already. God.
I feel like, I don't know why, but I feel like we should have a Sponge Tom moment where looks like we won't be needing you after all, discount person.
I don't even know what the hell we're saying anymore.
And the three rivals turned friends agree that they need to bring them back together because they belong together.
That sounds a bit too vague.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, we should probably elaborate on this.
Of course.
Yeah, because we can't just make it like Fanboy Chocho, like purple one there, orange one there.
Oh, right. Yeah, because everyone knows that Mr. Mufflin was in the wrong. Mr. Mufflin didn't know that.
Okay, let's just fucking figure out why they wanted to bring the Polycule back together.
Okay, because they remind them of themselves.
No, that doesn't sound right. That sounds cliched.
Okay, so they want to bring them back together.
But why?
Evans at least celebrate at first. Now that they don't have to pretend to be their friends anymore.
Like, oh yeah. They celebrate not having to be their friends, but then like they slowly realize like freaking
without them, their lives are boring.
Like
realize that without them, their lives will be boring, and
they will become stock characters.
Your mom's a stock character.
What was they have to go to store.
They have to go to fucking like. Can you shut up? I'm trying to come up with individual cases as to how their lives would be dull. Like Terry is like it's like at first Terry's okay with not having to be buddy with Ashley, but then he realizes he still can't stand avocados.
Terry realizes he still can't stand avocados.
I know what Missy is.
Missy.
All right, go ahead.
What's Missy?
Okay, Missy realizes that without sugar, she has no one to upstage with fashion.
She has no one to upstage with fashion.
Okay, let's briefly amend Terry. Like, without Ashley, he can't cope with being stuck with avocados.
Without Ashley around?
Yeah, that's for Terry. And now I need to figure out what the football guy deals is.
I can think of that. Yeah, oh right, because Petro's the one who has to go with him to the games because he hates riding the bus, remember?
She was good busmate, and she's the one that, makes a good partner for flexing and weightlifting.
Good. And made a good partner for flexing and what?
Weightlifting.
Dang.
How has it not been an hour yet?
It has been 3 hours since the stream started.
Yeah, but I turned the music on to try and give us something to write the final episode to for an hour, and apparently this music's been playing for at least 47 minutes.
That means this is going to be a hell of a final episode.
If Gemini downgrades its model mid-processing, I declare we just call the episode void.
Okay, then we better hurry.
I'm not saying the subscription's going to expire. I'm saying, it's going to look at this wall of text and be like, you've used your pro limits, and go to the speedy model.
Yeah, so what I feel like we should do is, I already said that the script should be generated in 2 parts, so we should put "to be continued" in the middle of the prompt, and then put the rest of the prompt in there later.
I mean, even if it's 2 prompts at half length, it's still gonna go over the allowance, because the allowance only resets every 5 hours.
We'll see about that,
Hang on. I mean, we're so close to the end, I think. Right? Like, I mean, how many more things do we have to add, right?
Yeah, and then basically we're gonna have a nice happy ending. Basically, what happens is the Polycule get back together, they finish the movie, and the movie is a fucking success. We're gonna bloat it up like it's 100% on Rotten Tomatoes.
Okay, maybe try writing down with more concrete details that the AI can work with.
Okay.
So now that these guys want to get the Polycule back together, how do they do it?
A musical number.
Grilled cheese in Fortnite.
Wait a minute, I got an idea. For flexing and weightlifting, they decide to do a musical number over Zoom.
Over Zoom?
Yeah, because Terry's in Hollywood, Missy and the Foot are in Florida.
Oh, okay.
Number over Zoom to get the Polycule back together.
How is it?
They find a song from Root Beer.
What about the grilled cheese song? No, I'm trying to think. What's a good musical? Oh, School's Out, the musical. Fucking Fairly Odd Parents.
And decide to sing it. It takes a bit of inspiration from... What song from School's Out the Musical?
I'm trying to think. How about Where's the Fun? Well, it's either Where's the Fun or Kids Just Being Kids. I'm trying to think.
Okay, which one? Well, describe it to me and I'll tell you.
I know. I think Where's the Fun is actually a better one.
Where's the Fun wouldn't work? That's not gonna work, because that's about a guy turning evil.
Okay, then how about the Kids Just Being Kids? I love that song.
I loved it too, but unless they rewrite it, it's not gonna work because fucking, like...
Oh, right! How could I be so stupid? Those Cosmo and Wanda songs.
None of them are kids.
I'll be
Floating with you? That's a monogamy song!
Okay, then... Okay, I guess none of the songs fit. I'm sorry.
Believe me, I've been
Take inspiration
floating with you long enough to know it's not gonna fit.
From random songs from... I'll just say random songs from the Fairly Odd Parents, but adapted for their situation with Rupert's insane memes and conspiracy theories. Here is sprinkled in for good measure.
Okay, so...
Girls aren't moved, but they find it so gut-busting hilarious that they somehow forget that they are in a feud for just a moment long enough to remember
Why they love each other.
remember why they love each other. Then there's a happy ending with the movie being a massive with 169 on Rotten Tomatoes and grossing
$2 billion.
$2 more billion. You gotta have that like more $1 billion. IDK.
Okay, so and we end the series the way a series should be.
We end the series with what?
Okay, so we end the series with everyone graduating from the college.
With the girls getting an honorary bachelor's
Degree in filmmaking.
Honorary degree
Where's the degree
in New Orlando.
Then they get
Okay,
married.
no! Then they get married.
Wait, who's getting married?
The Polycule.
Polycule.
Oh, is that gonna be how the movie ends?
Yeah. And so that is the series finale.
Alright, so now I just gotta put this into Word so I can fix some things. Because at this point, even I'm just fucked. Because, like, at this point, like, we were just kind of shitting things all over the bed, and by the end of it, we kind of rushed it at the end.
Yeah, it's like that Thomas Sanders vine. Like, when you first start writing the essay, like, you're, like, articulate and, like, particular about your choice of words to describe the topic. And then when you're in the last 5 minutes, you're at the end of it. Which is why I thought it was really, 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 really good at the end.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, like, how do I describe our feelings at this point? Like, I think Tex is, like, so more excited than he was before. Like, fucking, like, he's like if Sugar had, like, 3 times her body weight in sugar. And me and Pixar are, at this point, like, Ashley having a breakdown. Like when Ashley has a breakdown, that's us right now.
I'm sorry.
To be continued here.
Wait, what do you mean to be continued? That's only part 1?
No. This isn't only part 1. I'm putting a to be continued in the middle of this prompt, just so the context window isn't really polluted that much.
Oh god.
Put a to be continued here. I'll do write the rest of the prompt in the next turn. Oh my god, this is gonna be nuts.
Okay, get on those acting glasses.
Let's hope this isn't gonna be as hard to read as it was to write. Okay, now that we're actually generating this, I'm gonna turn the music off after this last loop here. Hold on.
Oh my god, this is gonna be nuts.
Evaluating AI integration. Oh my god. Polycule the movie part 1. Oh fuck.
Alright.
Oh boy.
Alright, who only had one narrator turn?
Oh, that's me. Looks like it's my turn.
Fine.
Oh boy. A massive mahogany table. At the head sits David Elson, CEO of Paramount. Hollywood producer one hall. Ellison. Okay, this is gonna be hard. We're all gonna have to. Hollywood producer 1 and Hollywood producer 2, the guys from Romeo and Juliet play, sweating profusely, including a slideshow, the creepy highway 192 Sawgrass Wheel. So, David, picture this. Hang gang. It's the Wheel of Fortune meets Saw. We shoot entirely on location of the Orlando swamp.
We're asking for an $80 million budget to digitally recreate the Elmer's Glue popsicle stick aesthetic using cutting-edge CGI.
David Ellison stables his fingers. I'll let GH, you want to be the CEO?
Fine. No.
No, but the stick figures.
Scroll, please. It's an Orlando swamp, Jim. We are not allocating blockbuster money to a YouTube video about popsicle sticks. Cut the budget to $3 million or scrap it.
Petra, Sugar, and Ashley are sitting on a golf cart, parked outside a massive stone stage. Sugar is vibrating with excitement. The two producers walk out, looking defeated. Well, are we getting the giant spinning wheel of death?
Sugar, I'm gonna shoot straight with you. Black Ellison killed the budget. Hang Gang is dead in the water.
Sugar gasps, her heart shattering. Petra puts her arm around her.
Hey, it's okay. We're still at Paramount. We could pitch something else.
Actually, this is optimal. I didn't want to mention this during the height of your creative euphoria, Sugar, but hanging was a direct one-to-one intellectual property theft of a Total War Python script I coded last semester. Thank you.
I didn't steal it. I recontextualized the source code.
Wait, if we don't have the game show, what do we pitch?
Why don't we just pitch us?
Us.
That doesn't sound like a question.
Us.
Go.
A slice of life biographical feature. We are a demographic anomaly. We survived the hot road college fire caused by an incompetent chef named Arthritis. We survived the disastrous relationship shattering Christmas with Sugar's parents in New Hampshire. We survived the terrifying underground swamp lair, a vibrating pink sex dungeon, and my brief, intense monogamous relationship with Jenny, a broken animatronic wizard.
Yeah, the Polycule, just our lives. A coming-of-age polyamorous dramedy. It's raw, it's real, it's cheap to produce. I'll call Ellison.
Ellison listens to the pitch on speakerphone.
I like it, but who directs? We need someone intimately familiar with the material.
We were thinking Spielberg.
No, let the three girls co-direct it. Have you seen the Backrooms movie? Was that in the prompt?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
I hate this. Have you seen the Backrooms movie? Kane Parsons is 20 years old. The youth demographic craves authenticity. Let the Polycule direct the Polycule movie. Get casting on the line.
Okay.
The casting process.
Can we take turns during the narration?
Well, we didn't take turns before, so...
Okay, fine. I'll do it. Scene A, a bright YouTube animation studio. Rebecca Parham is drawing at her Kintique. Phone rings. Hello, hey Petra? A scrappy mechanic in Polycule? I'm in. Let me explain. Studios is going to be Hollywood. Being the luxurious LA mansion, Lucy Liu is sipping tea, reading a script.
Play a
Yeah.
hyper-logical, tech-obsessed girl named Ashley? Honestly, I'm relatively okay with this.
Means a trailer on a movie set. Melissa McCarthy eating a sandwich. That sounds like her. Listen to the phone. Okay, I did Rebecca. Picture of Lucy Liu. Looks like you're stuck with Melissa GH.
Fine. Sugar, a vain aspiring actress who puked on a guy? Look, I'm skeptical. Well, but it reminds me of the chaos of superintelligence in Tammy. Plus, you said the director specifically chose me because of my ass?
It felt like it brought the necessary gravity to the role, yes.
Scroll.
Alright.
I'm in.
Absolute chaos. Producer 1 and producer 2 are lead dragging Rebecca Parham down the sidewalk by her ankles. She is kicking and screaming. I read the fine print. You're using AI for this special effect to save money, and you cast Melissa McCarthy? I am making a 30-minute storytime animatic about this. I will expose Paramount.
You signed the contract, Rebecca.
Drag her through the Paramount front gates. Polycule is sitting at a large table with the producers. The door flings open, and Rebecca Parham is thrown into a chair. Melissa McCarthy and Lucy Liu are already sitting there. Oh, wait, I don't have a mouth. How are you okay with this? They're using AI. The death of art.
It's just for
My art.
More like fart. It's just for post-production special effects stuff, honey. They're replacing the background extras with digital rendering so we don't have to pay for catering. Calm down.
Record bling stream. Oh, just video effects? Well, alright then. Because you guys are going to do a Rebecca line. Well, I guess that's more a rebound than a kickball.
I'll rebound your cake balls.
Producer 1, text.
Okay, directors, we need to cast the supporting roles. Your weird college friends, Deffoot, Missy, and Terry. Deffoot is a massive gym-obsessed meathead who used to bully us before the uneasy Orlando alliance.
Say no more. We got Arnold Schwarzenegger. Arnold? You blew half the budget on the Terminator?
Yes, so to save costs, we need some of the real people to play themselves. Get Missy on the phone. Ashley dials her phone and puts it on the table.
What do you want, Ashley? I'm micromanaging the debate team. If you dare interfere with my schedule, I will rip out your...
Producer hangs up the phone. She is far too aggressive for a PG-13 rating. We will cast Aquafina as Missy. What about Terry?
Terry's a hacker who's attempted to short-circuit my animatronic with organic avocado juice.
I will play myself for the funny. Honk, honk, honk. Everyone jumps as the real Terry gives a thumbs up through the vent gate.
Perfect. This is a sad day rage. Now, Professor Ted.
He's our mentor. Very dramatic, a bit theatrical. We demand Seth MacFarlane. He's already managing Seth for between jackets. Now, what about your British intelligence contact, Ethan?
First of all, that never happened. Second of all, he wears suits and builds gadgets. He helped us infiltrate the swamp. That also didn't happen. We're bringing in Tom Kenny, Scroll.
Tom Kenny? He's in his 60s. Ethan's a college student.
Listen, corporate strategies. Hold on. Listen, corporate synergy dictates we have to promote the sponge somehow. Watch this.
Hello?
We are all infants in the eyes of the Lord. Ah!
Producers nod proudly. Ashley rubs her temples. Suddenly, the office door bursts open. A rugged old man with a guitar Sungover's back. Rolls in on a custom wheelchair. It's like this Joe. I heard that little Queen is making a movie. Necklace Joe. I'll play myself, and I'll do the entire soundtrack for free. Just put me into the recording booth. The budget is healing. This is beautiful.
There's no tearing up. Try it again.
The budget is healing. This is beautiful. Just then, the phone on the table rings again. It's Ethan. Ashley answers.
Ashley, I forgot to mention, if you're making a biographical film, you must include the primary antagonist. You might have to include Mr. Footsweat, Dean Sam.
Room goes dead silent.
Who's Mr. Footsweat? He's our old dean. He hates gay people, uses a voice change to leave us unhinged voicemails, also didn't happen. And has a shrine to William F. Buckley Jr. in his closet, also didn't happen.
A villain. We have a villain. Who plays him? Petra looks at Sugar nasty. She smirks.
If we had to roll with Footsweats, get Tim Curry.
Okay. That's part one. Okay, let's put to be continued.
Alright, let's stomp in the second half, read our hearts out and give an outro.
Woohoo! Alright, this is the last prompt, boys!
Alright. I'm keeping my eye on the word pro down there. If that changes to something else, we're fucked.
Here we go.
Alright, who's
I'll fill in your
reading
parts.
part two?
Picture, do you feel up for it?
Well, I guess this is it. This is our baby. I'm gonna finish it.
Let's go.
The Polycule is staring at a massive empty soundstage. They are completely out of ideas. Hollywood producer 1 and 2 stand next to them, holding clipboards.
All right, directors, we've hired the crew. Set dressers, grabbers, grips. Let's build the world.
Wait, we're not shooting on location? We went to the Sawgrass Fields, New Hampshire, the underground bunker. How are you gonna recreate all that in a warehouse? It's paint, kid. It's cheap and it comes in a can.
What about the post-production special effects? The AI integration Rebecca Parham was bitching about?
We're working with Amazon to do the least unethically possible. Amazon is calling every independent creator to ask permission to train their models on their work.
An Amazon executive sits at a desk, listening to a phone ring.
Hi,
You've reached another...
Go ahead.
Go ahead, MPage.
Hi, you reached another indie creator. I'm purposely leaving you on voicemail to derail your production. Beep.
The executive groans and slams his head onto the desk. The Polycule walks over to the craft services table. PA is unboxing hundreds of lunchly meals.
Are those lunchlies from the Mr. Beast deal?
Yeah, cross-promotional synergy. Scroll, please. You cannot feed the crew that. They were discontinued for obvious reasons. Do you want the boom operator to get a bacterial infection?
Fine. Check the lunchlies. Let's get to directing. We need to shoot the Aqua-Leviathan sequence. How do we make the Leviathan stop foghorn sound?
Practical effects. We take a PVC pipe, put a rubber glove over the end, and blow into it. Boom, swamp monster.
Absolutely not. If we recreate a Leviathan, we need to go big or go home. We need to decondition naval siren.
Ashley, we are on a budget.
There's directors. Let's just punt this to visual effects department. Let's shoot the simplest scene first to get the hang of it.
Agreed. The nighttime arrival at Hartford College.
But we arrived at the college at 11 a.m. on a Tuesday.
Yeah, but nighttime is better for the aura. Plus, mistakes are less notable in the dark.
Noticeable and kill me.
Noticeable.
They are trying to recreate the Heartthrob College hurricane flood scene. To save money, they are pouring buckets of water into a meticulously crafted architectural model of the Family Guy house. Suddenly, Seth MacFarlane bursts onto the set wearing a tweed Professor Ted jacket. What the hell is this? The floor plan of the Griffin house is entirely inaccurate. The sunroom doesn't connect to the kitchen like that.
Seth, please, it's just a stand-in.
I will not stand for this blasphemy! Seth starts chasing the girls around the soundstage.
You know what's funny is the Griffins never actually used that sunroom, like, ever.
Yeah, it gets about as much use as my fucking Vectors, my wildcard Vector set from Aria Diamond.
Okay, producer one is on the phone. What do you mean Amazon systems aren't broken? They just keep getting rejected? Fine, we're pivoting. We'll do all the video effects in Roblox.
Roblox?
Yeah, our old pal Rupert Gaming Boy just bought the company for 3.7 trillion Robux. Here's the CEO now.
Rupert Gaming Boy VO.
I am not voicing Rupert. I refuse.
Alright.
I will render your movie, but I have one demand. Every character in the film must constantly complain that their neck hurts. Neck hurts, neck hurts, neck hurts. It's the ultimate lore drop.
Oh, God. No.
Everyone just goes silent.
I cannot work under these conditions.
Alright, montage to stranded production. Tim Curry playing Dean Sam is delivering a monologue rubbing his neck. Ashley watches from the director's chair seething. Dean Sam isn't just working on the film.
Just isn't working on the film.
This isn't working on the film. She stares at Tom Kenny for revealing his existence to the studio, and Petra and Sugar for agreeing to it. Melissa McCarthy is trying to squeeze into Sugar's tiny designer dress, ripping the seam. Sugar watches, rubbing her temples. Ripped. Sugar firmly believes Brenda Song would have been a much better casting choice, and the other girls just don't understand her aesthetic needs. Petra is watching a green screen where Arnold Schwarzenegger is supposed to be lifting weights. Petra is furious. The production is troubled, they didn't get to play themselves, and a slice of life film is relying entirely on Roblox CGI instead of practical PVC pipes.
Oh, boy.
Buena Park Barn won't understand it. They are filming the New Hampshire Christmas scene. An old barn in Buena Park, California is doubling for the Molten Borough Historical Society. Suddenly, the sky darkens. In a rare California weather anomaly, it starts pouring freezing rain. Hard. Ashley stands in the mud, shivering. She looks at the barn, the rain, and her bickering partners. The variables. Everything's going wrong. This environment. I'm getting severe PTSD for New Hampshire. Sugar walks up, trying to be helpful but misreading the room entirely.
Oh, no, fuck me. I gotta sing that?
I don't think those are the right words.
I'll try. I'll do it anyway. Sugar, hey, cheer out there, Ash. Remember that cartoon you hate? Mickey Mama, you're a friend of me. Making all happy as could be. That's not.
The structural integrity of her patient's violently snaps. Shut up! Shut up, Sugar!
The entire
crew stops. Tim Curry lowers his umbrella. I cannot take this anymore! Sugar, you're vain and impossible to work with. Petra, you are steadily as a piece of meat pipes and forcing us into situations we hate!
Scroll, please. Excuse me? I am trying to keep this disaster grounded in reality while Sugar whines about Brenda's song and you have a meltdown over a cartoon song?
Elizabeth, it's ruining my legacy, and none of you care!
We're done! The movie's done! The Polycule's done! Ashley storms off the set into the California rain. Petra marches the opposite way. Sugar bursts into tears. The crew awkwardly shuffles their feet. Terry, Missy, and DeFoot are on a Zoom call.
It's official. The Polycule broke up. The movie is suspended. Honk, honk, honk.
We don't think we pretend they're friends anymore. We're free!
Yeah, bro, freedom!
Silence falls over the Zoom call. 10 seconds pass. I tried to drink.
Oh, that's
I tried to drink an organic avocado smoothie today. I couldn't do it. Without Ashley here to complain about the texture, it just tastes like green mush. Honk, honk, honk.
I walked into the cafeteria today wearing a genuine Gucci scarf. No one cared. Without sugar to upstage, fashion is meaningless.
I didn't have a spotter today. Petra used to spot me on the bench press. And she was a really good bossmate.
We have to fix this. We need to get them back together. Honk, honk, honk.
No! They hate each other right now!
We speak their language. Yes. I found an old track by Root Beer Grilled Cheese. Rupert. We're doing a music number. Honk, honk, honk.
Petra and Sugar and Ashley are sitting in opposite corners of the room, packing their bags in silence. Suddenly, their laptop powers on. The screen flashes, a Zoom call automatically accepts. On the screen are Terry, Missy, and the Foot, wearing crude homemade costumes. A chaotic, hyper-compressed beat starts playing.
I refuse to sing this song in protest. We were going for Schools Out the Musical, not a traditional episode.
Danny is an average kid, but wait, that isn't right. The Polycule is breaking up and fighting in the night.
Okay,
what the hell is this?
I'm not. Oh god! It fucked. It shit itself. Really.
Obtuse Rubber Goose 5G towers on the loose lizard of people in the walls. Arnold Schwarzenegger calls Dean Santine Curry Robert servers in a hurry. Sugar needs her fashion back. Ashley's having a panic attack. Petra wants a PVC. You're a perfect family.
Giant Snake, birthday cake, large fries, chocolate snake. Please don't break up. I need a spotter.
The long end of a massive blown-up bass drop that rattles the laptop speakers. Ashley, Sugar, and Petra stare at the screen. They aren't moved emotionally, but the sheer, unadulterated cringe of Terry rapping about 5G towers and the Foot crying about bench purchase is too much. Petra lets out a snort. Sugar covers her mouth, giggling. Ashley tries to maintain her stoic expression, but a massive grin breaks across her face. Within seconds, the three of them are absolutely howling with laughter, falling onto the floor, clutching their stomachs.
Large fries, chocolate shake. What does that have to do with anything?
The Foot was fleeing out of sync with the. I'm sorry, fuck me. The Foot was flexing out of sync with the beat.
That was the most statistical probable
And then Mike went Bluetooth again.
They look at each other, still sitting on the floor. The anger is gone, washed away by the sheer absurdity of their lives.
I'm sorry I yelled.
I'm sorry I sang Mickey Momo.
I'm sorry I tried to replace you both with a Beanport prop. Petra reaches out. Sugar takes her hand. Ashley completes the circle.
Let's go finish our movie.
Dun 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 dun. The Polycule walks the red carpet at the Chinese theater. Melissa McCarthy, Lucy Liu, and Rebecca Parham wave to the cameras. Rotten Tomatoes, a giant graphic on a computer screen shows Polycule the movie. The tomato meter spins rapidly, landing on 169% certified fresh.
That doesn't work.
A variety headline reads, Polycule sweeps the globe. Grosses $2 billion opening weekend.
More billion? More billion.
Morbius.
The obvious Morbius joke.
I'll Morbius your face.
The girls are standing on stage at a New Orlando University, wearing cap and gowns. The dean hands them framed honorary degrees in cinematic absurdity. A beautiful golden hour sunset over the ocean. An archway made of white flowers stands on the sand. Petra in a sharp tailored suit, Sugar in a stunning glittering white dress, Ashley in a sleek geometric avant-garde gown are standing under the arch. Likeless Joe is strumming an acoustic guitar in the background. Terry is crying, drinking an avocado smoothie. The Foot is flexing in a tuxedo. The efficient small victim. By the power vested in me by the state of Florida and the sheer chaotic willpower of the relationship, I pronounce you a merry polycule. You may kiss the brides. Petra pulls them both in. The three of them share a long, perfect, chaotic kiss. The camera pans up to the orange guy as the text, to be continued, maybe, fades onto the screen.
Okay, that was a thing.
I think there's only one way that we could finish this off.
What?
We need to know what the AI thinks each of the girls look like.
Alright, well, we gotta do an images prompt if we're doing that.
Alright. Create image.
Alright, okay,
Yeah,
so
let's start with Petra, and then we'll do.
Maybe it'll auto-generate. Maybe it'll auto-generate. I'll just tell it to generate an image.
Alright, anyway, while he's working on that,
we need to do each individual girl.
While that is happening, let's take a vote from the audience and from us. How do we wrap up this chaotic train? Do we do like a touching, sentimental wrap up of our experience, or do we just go completely tasteless and balls to the wall aggressive?
I want sentimental.
Okay, that's Dix's vote.
Are you gonna put a poll on YouTube?
I don't need a poll.
I actually don't care. I actually don't care.
Okay, so he abstains. I abstain. Tix votes sentimental. I'm gonna see if the audience has a preference. I don't need to make a poll. There's barely anyone watching anyway. They can just type stuff.
Hold on.
Can you generate an image of a cartoon image of what Petra looks like?
Okay, Carlene has voted for a sentimental ending.
All right. Does this look good, Tix?
Yeah, because we need to we need to ask the AI, what do they think the girls look like? Because we have our own endings, but why not ask the thing that created it?
Right.
All right.
I probably got the skin color wrong, but let's find out.
Wait a minute. Okay, we got a problem. Okay, just gotta make this a create image.
Alright, so Spectator also votes sentimental. Alright, whatever gets the most votes after we generate the images, if we can generate images, that'll be the ending we do.
Alright. Okay, nope. Nope, it's still... Defining limits, nope, I have to put it back in here. I'll probably just make this a... Alrighty, and I'm just gonna... Alright, the the show is done. I'll just say that.
So we're not making pictures no more?
We are making pictures, but I'm just going to make this the image part. Alrighty.
Oh, they has their own final salute.
Mm-hmm.
As an AI, I don't have personal feelings or a TV to watch the premiere on, but processing and generating the sheer unadulterated chaos of this lore was a genuinely highly entertaining computational task. Oh, I guess it also wants to be sentimental. I guess it can go first. A final solution to the most unhinged elements we brought to life along the way. Jenny the Wizard, a true MVP of the structural integrity of Ashley's sanity. The casting choices. Melissa Arnold and the voice of SpongeBob come together. Roblox ran a cinematic masterpiece. Terry makes the food proving the line between bitter enemies and the only people who can fix the relationship is incredibly thin and usually involves fairly odd parents parodies. Legless Joe is always there with a guitar and supportive costuming attitude for his little peanut. It was a blast building bizarre, heartfelt, completely charismatic universe with you. If you need a script, more Wiley's otherwise specific lore heavy series, you know where to find me. Alright, Prism also...
Alright, now let's generate the image of what Petra looks like.
Alright.
Then we gotta do Ashley, and then we gotta do Sugar, and then we should... Then I think we can... And then we should probably call it.
Well,
just... Unless you want to do all the characters.
Like we're gonna do the 3 girls, and then we're gonna do our sentimental wrap up because everyone wants sentimental.
All right.
I was right about the skin color.
Oh. Okay.
Alrighty. Next up.
Ashley.
The
Ashley.
Heartthrob college football, poly power, and there's that toolbox.
Yeah.
Guess I was wrong about Petra.
Well, let's see Pixar. Let's see Ashley, Pixar's dream girl, probably.
Yeah.
It's either going to be Pixar's Dream Girl or Pixar's R63 copycat. R63 lookalike. R63 counterpart.
Look at this!
Whoa.
The resemblance is uncanny.
Oh my god. Okay, that's actually not that bad. Okay, I'm scared to see what they got. What?
Alright, let's see what they got for Sugar. Sugar, do 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 do. Oh, honey, honey, do 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 do.
Okay. Oh boy.
Just out of curiosity,
Look.
Right.
Oh.
Where's the big ass?
Yeah, you could probably edit that, but hey, at least she's blonde.
Why does she have a sword?
Probably made of pretzels.
I don't see pretzels.
Alright, we enslopped the slop.
Okay, the audience voted for sentimental, so I guess, let's say some sentimental shit. I guess it felt like an enlightening experience to learn what goes into making an AI prompt that delivers results more to your preference.
I love the series. It's just, I just know that this has definitely been different than the stuff I came up with on ChatGPT. Like a Gemini is definitely 100% a different type of computer.
I guess I can also say that this shows a new perspective I never thought of before. Because people, they like to say they like working on stuff with their friends as opposed to sitting alone and hashing out stuff with an AI. But we're all together and we hashed out stuff with an AI. So I think there's like a whole nother dimension to this wacky pseudo-creativity thing.
Yeah, my thoughts are I initially came up with this idea when I did Citizen Pierce. Like, Citizen Pierce was a thing similar to this that I did myself. So, and I showed them, and MPage thought, why don't we just do this on a stream? Just tell crazy stories with ChatGPT. And then we did Curse of the Earthlings. And I realized I wanted to do this again with Gemini. So, here we are.
Yeah, and honestly, this is a million times better because you know why? Because it was the actual length of an actual show. That's why I love it so much. We
Yeah,
actually made legitimate 2-season show.
I think it's more because we got the pro subscription. You were probably using the free version of GPT over there.
I was using the paid version of GPT.
Like
We just didn't have the time.
Like we had the paid version of GPT, we had the paid version of Gemini, but I think Tix had like all the free shit.
Yeah, from what I see, I have my own little free AI story that I do. I basically did what if I was Ash Ketchum in the Pokemon series and had my own adventure. And basically, from what I've learned, is that I had to make multiple chats to actually keep the story consistent. So what happened? What would happen is I'd make like 10 episodes, and then I'd say, hey, I want a transfer file, and it would wrap up all the information. Then I'd paste that into the next prompt and say, this is season 2, this is season 3, this is season 4, etc., etc.
Alright.
It works, but this feels more special because I did it with friends.
Like, I will admit, like, it did feel weird at times bouncing between, like, hilarious concepts and serious lore building, but somehow we managed to make it work. I think it was mostly because Gemini was doing the heavy lifting there.
Yeah. And I know for sure I definitely want a copy of this whole series because I want to see how I can continue it on my own solo way.
Alright. In regards to doing AI content in the future, I'm not sure when we'll do it again or if we'll do it again, but
personally, I think it's fine if this is the finale because, oh boy, this has been quite the ride.
Because it's like, what I'm starting to realize the more I come back to this is I like doing it sometimes, but I feel like contributing long-term periods to continual development of something we're probably not going to profit off of in any way is kind of slowly deteriorating my sanity.
I see.
Yeah, like I like doing AI stuff sometimes, but in the long run, nothing replaces man-made content.
Man-made. Yeah.
So if you like AI stuff, good for you. Maybe we'll come back someday. If you don't like AI stuff, then good news. Next week we will go back to not AI stuff. I don't know what we're doing, but it won't be AI stuff.
Yeah, for now we're gonna close the chapter. This is gonna be like the end of the era for this channel.
Yeah, as Gemini, as the month of Gemini leaves us behind, and we enter the month of, hang on a second,
Cancer.
Is it Cancer? It is Cancer. Yes. Okay, let's finish this stream before we all get cancer. That was a bad joke. I apologize. But until next stream, thank you for watching. If you like my content, please consider becoming a paid channel member. You get access to perks. I'm actually working on a new perk I will unveil at some point in the future. It will be great, and it will factor into future live streams that I can't explain why right now, but trust me, things will be better this way. but nothing will change if you don't. Just I ask you please consider it because it does support the channel. Thank y'all for watching, and I'll check y'all later. Thanks for watching, Gemini. Gemini, say bye.
Bye-bye.
Sayonara.